During the last men's room performance, here's what you missed.
Including the end zones, how long is a football field?
120 yards.
Boom. There we go.
That almost seems too easy if you know football.
Well, sure, if you know football.
Canada?
Theirs is, hang on, 140.
140 yards. That's it.
Because their end zones are 20 apiece.
Exactly.
And the field is what, 110?
Oh, they have a 55-yard line.
Yeah, I think their field is 110 yards
Yes.
long, and
Is
then 20, so yeah.
All right. Is it wider, too?
I think it is.
I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
God, that's a long way to go.
I was thinking about running gassers.
Three downs.
I
Yeah,
was
you
thinking
got
about
3 downs to get a first down. I don't know the ins and outs of television game show hosting, but it seems like, I don't want to say easy, but kind of
You just need a longer microphone on that show.
A longer
That's it.
microphone.
That's all you need.
It just, other than being hugged by strangers all the time, it seems like that would be a sweet gig just for the longevity. People enjoy it.
Yeah, but I was doing Sports Center. I was doing something I really loved, and I didn't want to be a game show host because I couldn't do both. And I was getting ready to go to San Antonio, and they said, "Hey, we want to set up a Price is Right set in San Antonio just to see how you look, with all of the different games that they had." Because I'm 6'3", and they wanted to see sort of how things looked. And I go, "No, I'm not. I don't want to do that." And I said, "Well, okay, how much are you going to pay me? How much is this job worth?" They said, "If you take the job, we'll tell you."
So what? Okay. That's a
And I
little
go,
In what decade did the show 60 Minutes premiere?
I'm going to go with the 70s.
That would have been my
60s?
guess. 1960s. 1968.
Now, when I tackle him on the ground, I'm going to Eskimo kiss him.
Oh, damn.
Man, when I was a kid and that ticking started on Sunday nights, I just
You
wanted to
left.
cry. I just wanted to cry. I was like, we have to watch this again.
Well, we would just leave, but if my father was pissed at me or my brother, he would make us sit there. Like, we couldn't say anything because he knew as a child, 60 Minutes might just be the worst show on.
It'll break you.
Everyone talks like this. They're not talking about anything that concerns you. And even though it's 60 Minutes, you feel like it's about 170.
Why is that man wearing an earring?
Yeah.
It was also, for me, I remember it being like, you got to start taking a bath and brushing your teeth. Tomorrow's Monday.
Because they wanted you to leave. And they knew that show, even if they didn't want to watch 60 Minutes, they're like, leave it on. The kids will leave.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. All right. Ted, I know you know the answer to this. The movie Man on Fire featured Dakota Fanning and what actor?
Denzel Washington.
You got it.
He unleashes his fiery rage.
They get the wrong voiceover guy. And it wasn't for the movie itself, but it was for like a commercial they were running on one of the radio stations we were at. And the guy had one of these voices like this. It's like, please, go to the local movie theater and check out Man on Fire, where Denzel Washington avenges the loss of... We're like...
That was the line. Unleashes his fiery rage.
That's right. Where Denzel Washington unleashes his fiery rage. Here's your question. What element does uranium become when it's lost all of its radioactivity? Damn, Ted. What was that?
I don't know. Carbon?
Lead.
Lead. How did you know that?
Lead.
I know that.
You just know, like, you don't know how you know it, you just know it.
Yes.
Because that was news to me. I'm like, that's pretty interesting.
I know,
had
and
no
I just
idea.
threw up that L. I'm like, I'm not positive how I know it. I know I just know it.
But you're right. All right.
I'm sure it was, National Geographic Channel or one of
Something.
those.
Right.
Ted's a leadhead.
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 Yeah, get the lead
Leadhead
out.
Ted.
I've been accused of that before.
What, been a leadhead?
Is there nothing in there but lead?
Yeah, I guess I've been accused of that as well. When they read the bio, right, so it says Dan Patrick. He's an American sportscaster, radio personality, and actor. What exactly qualifies the actor part here?
I've been in 21 Sandler movies.
I know. I was going to ask, what's the deal with you and I? I mean, just recently you were in Happy Gilmore 2. You were in The Longest Yard back in the day, The Water Boy.
Yeah. Yep. I struck up a friendship with him back when he was shooting the original Happy Gilmore, and somebody didn't show up for an announcer role. And I saw Sandman at Madison Square Garden. He was there for a Knicks game. And I just happened to walk past him, and he just said, Danny P. And then I go, hi, Adam. And then he mentioned that, somebody didn't show up for a movie role. And that I knew, and I said, hey, if you ever need an announcer, you let me know. And he goes, Danny, you're in my next movie. You're going to be a police officer. and you're going to wear a mustache, and your name is Danny McPatrick. And I go, okay. And so he put me in his next movie, Longest Yard, and I play a police officer who tries to arrest him at the beginning of The Longest Yard.
What author wrote The Telltale Heart, The Fall of the House of Usher, and The Pit and the Pendulum?
Edgar Allan Poe.
One and done.
Would you eat an Edgar Allan Poe boy?
Yes.
What do you think of
Yeah,
eating
I read him quite a bit.
Bat.
Bad. Yeah.
Well, Raven.
Yeah, it's a good boy.
Oh, yeah.
All
Or
right,
it could be crab cakes.
before we let you go, true or false?
Ted couldn't read till like the 8th grade or something, all right?
Unnecessary comment. I went to 8th grade twice. I could read in both of them.
Ben, are you sober or not sober?
At work, so I'm sober.
Okay.
That's the best place to get drunk.
Might as well, they'll never know. Just drink vodka.
They disapprove of working on bows and arrows while you're drunk.
Okay, well, too many rules, man.
Do you work at a sportsman's place?
No, it's a smaller company.
So you guys actually make bows and arrows?
No. I could take them apart, put them back together, but manufacturers make them. We just work on them.
Ah, okay.
Also, like compound bows and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, every time you greet someone, Ben, is it Eskimo kisses, kiss them on the cheeks, smell their hand, or the old psych handshake?
Oh, psych, handshake.
Okay, psych handshake.
Tell him.
I'm going to punch somebody do that to me.
Psych. It just makes you mad, doesn't it?
Or if you punch it, you miss. Psych.
Right, you might make it worse.
I'm going to tackle him.
Okay, that's the only way.
Those are the two steps, right? He psychs me. I go to punch. He dodges it, and I just tackle him.
All right. Do you say psych when you tackle? Deciduous trees. Do they lose their leaves every year, or do they keep their leaves through the winter? Deciduous trees.
What kind of trees?
Deciduous.
Deciduous. They keep their leaves. True.
Lose their leaves. Deciduous trees lose their leaves.
Evergreens. Keep them, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Hence
That's why-
evergreen.
That's why Washington is so green. When you go to the East Coast, everything's like oaks
Everything's
and
on the ground,
maples,
yeah.
and it's all dried and
We
gray.
got a nice mixture.
Got a nice what?
Mixture. The only issue with the evergreen is they don't change colors at all.
You just wish they'd do something different.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, it's nice. We have a good mixture, right? You do get some foliage.
Sure.
Like, if you go up, you know this, you grew up there. You go through, like, upstate New York in the fall.
Oh, God. It is
gorgeous.
Until your father hands you a rake. Then you seriously hate it.
Again, like your son, I think I was 11 or 12. My dad bought me a Toro leaf blower.
Leaf bro.
You never saw a leaf at our yard again.
I'm telling you, hand my son a rake. He's like, oh, Dad, come on, man. But we got same thing. Got the leaf blower. He's like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it, man. I'll do it. I'm like, I know you will. Okay. And the thing is, don't be an a-hole about it. Do not blow it into the neighbor's yard. Yes, it is funny, and it is cool to watch him shoot over the fence, but don't do that.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,457.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season,
Along with Steve
episode
the Thrill
number
Hill.
4,336. And my car.
Along with Steve the Thrill Hill.
Billy Ted Smith. Heideman's Road. Until today, in honor of the Seattle Seahawks making it to the NFC Championship game.
Today, we will sit and spin with 10 songs featuring Michael McDonald.
We will play Profile This, plus headlines, men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drink it, they drink.
All right, here we go. A bridge in Spokane gets mad and peels the top off a double-decker bus. Meanwhile, because of the quick action of a line cook, his career gets a big plus. A woman in China has to apologize to her cheating husband for 15 straight days. After break-in, I learned that collecting Pokemon cards, it actually pays. And because of a TikTok challenge, one man is facing felony charges. Not worth it. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, there's the joke out there that we've all heard when they say everything in Australia is out to kill you. Well, it's supposed to be a joke, but it might be true. In 48 hours, 2 days, there were 4 separate shark attacks. 4 in 2 days. So I know what you're thinking. You're probably like me. All right. Well, don't get in the water. Just stay on the beach. Well, suit yourself. We stay in Australia, where the body of a 19-year-old woman was discovered on the beach, surrounded by 12 dingoes. Now, authorities, they say they cannot confirm the cause of death, but again, I think we should just repeat, she was surrounded by 12 dingoes. And they say, listen, she could have been murdered. She may have drowned and washed up on the beach. I'm just going to say it again. And she was surrounded by 12 dingoes. Now, a little up and to the left, if you're looking at the map in India, a single elephant is responsible for the deaths of 22 people and injuring dozens more. Do you know why? Yes, that's right. Apparently, the elephant is in its mating phase, so it should calm down in about a week or 2. That's what authorities are telling people. That's very, very comforting. Apparently, mating season lasts 15 to 20 days, and in that time, the male elephants that weigh anywhere from 3 to 7 tons, for whatever reason, they just want to kill everything. That is not a female elephant. Now, in a less violent animal news story, they're calling it a first. A coyote swam across San Francisco Bay to Alcatraz. Now, most experts, they didn't even think it was possible. But that's actually what the coyote did. In related news that they're not mentioning, there is currently a wild coyote loose on Alcatraz Island. So that's the thing. They're like, man, we had it on video. Then we went to the spot where it was. Yeah, we can't find it. So I just want to point out there's a very angry, very hungry coyote roaming around Alcatraz Island. Oh, and on Saturday, I don't know if you guys heard this. On Saturday, as far as a disastrous animal attack, 53 tourists from San Francisco were viciously assaulted by 53 Seahawks. And I'm telling you, the carnage was absolutely awful. They had it on film, and this carnage lasted for like 3 hours. They even re-showed it later. It was one of the most brutal dismantlings of human beings by a group of birds that the world has seen in quite some time. But look, not every animal encounter has to be brutal or bad. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's just weird, and that's what we're talking about today. We've talked about you fighting animals or animals that terrified you, and maybe that is your story. But today, we're just going for the interesting animal encounter. And that's exactly what today's question is, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like The Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to The Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Giving away free tickets to cool shows? Well, that's kind of
On our side.
Yeah, well, we're professionals over here.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not.
Do you want to try to call back?
Yeah, you sound good.
Do we both sound good?
So it's just in your head as far as the sound?
Now it's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe,
All right.
maybe it was Mike Hawk who didn't sound good.
Yeah, he's
Now you sound like my wife.
exactly.
Yeah. I'm going to blame Mike Hawk.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Dan Patrick Show on Premier Networks and streaming on Peacock, everybody, it's Dan Patrick. Dan, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I was looking forward to talking to Mike Hawk, but I guess we'll just have to make do with this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're stuck with us instead.
Exactly. We'll get to talking about the Hawks and 49ers game on Saturday in a minute. But a few questions first. As you know, we do have some commonality as far as we have to deal with your brother on a day-to-day basis.
Okay, how are you doing?
We're doing okay.
He acts like a nice guy, but I don't buy it. I mean, that's always smiling, always pleasant. I'm like, there's something up with this guy because no one's in a good mood all the time. I refuse to believe it.
Wait, no, I got to get this. I know you're talking about your Hawks, but I was talking about your producer, Mike Hawk.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
You can't get past that, can you?
Jeez, a whiz, Dan.
Okay, because I grew up with somebody whose name was Mike Hunt, and he was in my brother's class, my older brother's class. So when I saw this name, I could relate to it, just because we used to ask the principal to, over the loudspeaker, call for Mike Hunt to come to the principal's office. And our childish ways, we got a big kick out of this. So
Yes,
it brought back memories.
I won't call it childish. Early, when I first got into radio, I was also doing sports, all right? And I did it in Baltimore, Maryland. And at the time, there was a Tamir Goodman, I think was the kid's name. Anyway, he was a promising young basketball player, but his coach was also
Towson.
Mike Hunt, all right? So there was something had gone down, and at halftime, I guess the coach lost his mind and threw a chair. The chair ricocheted off of a locker and brushed Tamir on the shoulder. It was no big deal, but it was all the rage. And my boss kept getting mad at me because I said, you wouldn't expect that out of Mike Hunt, to walk into a locker room, and then Mike Hunt picked up a chair and hit Tamir Goodman. He was assaulted by Mike Hunt. So my boss naturally asked me to stop, and I'm like, what do you want me to do, dude? It's the biggest story in Baltimore right now. I have to talk about Mike Hunt. And the thing is, he did not go by Michael. He went by Mike, and that was the actual story. Mike Hunt picked up a chair and assaulted Tamir Goodman.
What is the best sports name that you've come across in your? There was a guy that was a linebacker in Illinois. Luscious.
Luscious Pussy, and he changed. That was his name, and he changed it to Luscious Pussy because he went to the NFL draft.
That makes a difference.
Yeah.
Why would you change your name?
I know, man. I mean, your name is Luscious Pussy. That is your actual God-given name. I'm keeping it.
And wasn't Tamir Goodman the Jewish Jordan?
He was.
Yes, he was. The
That's
Jewish
exactly
Jordan.
right.
Yeah, now I remember. Oh, by the way, while we're on names, my priest growing up, and my brother can confirm this, his name was Father, and his last name is spelled Blome.
Father, wait, spell the last name again? I'm sorry.
Blome.
Blum?
Oh, no. Father, was it Blomy?
Yes.
That is
No,
actually.
no, it was not.
Come on.
No, it was not.
I swear.
No, it was not.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I have a newspaper article.
Oh, my God.
His name was William Blomey, and he actually left
Jesus
the parish
Christ.
and ran off with the principal, Sister Ann.
Jesus Christ. Of course he did.
Yes.
Tell me he went by Will. Will Blomy.
Will you? Yeah. William Ulysses Blomey.
Blomy. Damn.
So, I grew up with some really interesting, small town, interesting names. There were the Rape Sisters who lived down the block.
Gee, better than the Rape Brothers.
What goes on in Ohio, man?
I don't know. We just grew up with everybody having, kind of their different names.
I'm from West Virginia, man. We didn't have that going on. You guys made fun of us.
We had the Kuntz family.
That's TZ, right?
Yes. Yeah, like Rusty Kuntz with...
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm sorry if we went off on a tangent there.
No.
It was just Mike Hawk as I was looking forward to having him pick up the phone. That's all.
Yeah, he's late because there's traffic going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Who was a better basketball player, you or your brother?
Me.
You were, for sure. Well, you were, double-A third-teamer? All-state?
Yeah, I was All-State. But the older I get, the better I was.
Were you a better baseball player or better basketball player?
Basketball. Yeah, I liked baseball. I loved basketball.
There's action going on in basketball.
Yeah. We're on a rock station. You were actually on a rock station in Dayton?
Yeah, WTUE, Dayton's best rock and roll.
Now, did you go by Dan Patrick? Did you have one of these weird names like the Boner?
Like Mike Hawk.
The Boner. No. At the time, I don't know if we had those kind of names, like nicknames. It was just a straight up rock and roll station, but we didn't have those. Like you can call me this, but when I'm on the air, I'm this.
Right.
What was some of your? Did you do a double shot Tuesday? Here's feels like the first time and hot blooded. What was your specialty?
Oh, it was 2 for Tuesday.
Okay,
yeah. Here's a double helping of Zeppelin here.
Right. It's always Zeppelin. Apparently, no other band. Zeppelin is the only band. You're going to get the lead out.
Going to get the lead out.
Yeah.
That was my favorite band growing up, and
sure.
got to see them. I went through the 70s, and I got to see. So Aerosmith was my first concert, but I got to see Stones, Zeppelin, Who, Bowie, all in the 70s. So I was very fortunate to have friends who had a car that we could go see shows.
Was that Dayton Arena? I saw Rush in Dayton Arena.
Well, Dayton and Cincinnati, because I grew up kind of in the middle of Dayton and Cincinnati, so you could go one way or another, 40 minutes one way or 25 minutes the other, and or you can go to Louisville or Lexington and see these concerts as well.
Okay. What about? You were in a couple of music videos. You were in Hootie and the Blowfish?
Yeah, Only Want to Be With You.
And what else?
Because you're who I think of when I think of that song. First time I heard that song, I said, "Man, they need Dan Patrick."
Thank you.
And what else? Brad Paisley, maybe?
Brad Paisley, Gone Fishing, and he came into SportsCenter. It was a Sunday night, and he said, "Hey, can I come in? I have this idea of a music video." And he brought his wife in, who I didn't realize at the time was an actress, and I think she's in Father of the Bride, maybe.
All right.
So I very, beautiful woman, but, I was just talking to him, and then he said, "Hey, I want you to play yourself in this video." And then next thing I know, I recorded something, and it won Country Music Video of the Year.
Wow.
Yeah. So
you are solely responsible for that.
Exactly.
Now, is that why, when they read the bio, right, so it says Dan Patrick, he's an American sportscaster, radio personality, and actor. What exactly qualifies the actor part here?
I've been in 21 Sandler movies.
I know. I was going to ask, what's the deal with you now? I mean, just recently you were in Happy Gilmore 2. You were in The Longest Yard back in the day, The Water Boy.
Yeah. Yep. I struck up a friendship with him back when he was shooting the original Happy Gilmore, and somebody didn't show up for an announcer role. And I saw Sandman at Madison Square Garden. He was there for a Knicks game. And I just happened to walk past him, and he...
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Michelle. Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,457. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Once again, we'll sit and spin. We are Seattle Seahawks inspired today.
Yes, indeed.
As they move on to the NFC Championship game right here in Seattle. Ted, I know you probably looked at the price of tickets. Where are they sitting this week for the game?
I saw one earlier that seemed affordable. That was still like $500-$600.
Okay.
$500 or $600.
Yeah.
Where in the stadium are you sitting?
Oh, you're up top.
Okay. All right.
It'll be
But
interesting.
Still, you have a seat. You're not in the standing area.
That was somebody That was somebody just saying, "Hey, I have an extra one."
Okay. All right. So not the worst thing in the world, but geez, a whiz. That's out of touch for most people.
Yeah. I mean, for a single ticket, but the flip side is if you go to the Super Bowl, that $400 to $600 sounds real good.
Now, I'm a season ticket holder. Let's say that. Do I purchase these tickets? How much are they for for a season ticket holder.
I think the price might be about the same, but you get first dibs. So the difference is like, look, this is going to sell out. Of that, there's no question. But as a season ticket holder, we come to you first to say,
right, you want this.
And here's the thing.
You want this.
You need to make your decision now.
Right, because the cheapest one on Ticketmaster now is $760.
All right. And it's only going to get worse as the week goes on.
Oh, yeah, they're
it's
not
only
going down.
It's only Tuesday. So there you go. But in honor of Mike McDonald, who has only been in Seattle for
someone
2 years.
here says 800 for nosebleeds is what I heard. It was 500 last week, so it's already clicking.
Oh,
up.
it's hard. Yeah, it's going. It's going to. You're right. It's going to keep going up.
And you're playing a divisional rival, so they can juice you for a few extra dollars there.
And what you don't know about Mike McDonald, not only is he a great coach, but he has done some amazing collaborations through the years with various artists.
You can look it up.
Yeah.
Just type in his name.
We got 10 songs that feature Michael McDonald.
How perfect.
On Sit and Spin. He's one of those guys that bounces around, likes to collaborate with a number of different musicians, different bands.
Are these all collaborations, or are there any like just straight Doobie stuff? Or is this him?
But you got to remember,
teaming up?
the Doobies weren't just Michael McDonald.
Yes, they were, Miles.
He came in and came out of that band, just like he did with Steely Dan.
Yeah, true.
So, I mean, he was a member for like an album or two, and then maybe a few more with Steely Dan. But he just bounced around. That's what Michael McDonald does. I don't even think he's got a home.
You're right.
He doesn't have a band, doesn't have a home. He obviously was a very successful solo artist.
Yes.
As well. But he teamed up with a lot of different people. Like you think about, I don't know, Van Halen, 1984. You say, what the hell does that have to do with Michael McDonald? Well, he wrote I'll Wait, which was one of the biggest songs on the album.
Are you being serious right
other
now?
than Jump. Yeah. If you listen to the song, it's a Michael McDonald song.
I can
I'll wait.
He wrote the song.
Yes.
Seriously.
Yes.
God damn.
It's Michael McDonald.
Jesus, man.
I know. You can't get away from
Guys
it.
everywhere.
I know.
He's an amazing artist. I mean, honestly, it's unreal.
Van Halen.
Yeah.
No, now that you say that and I know the song, it's like he could have, yes, he absolutely could have sang that song.
Yeah, keyboard driven song.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
He wrote the whole thing.
Jesus Christ.
Michael McDonald.
There's nothing the man can't do.
Unbelievable. Sit and Spin coming up for you at 4:30. As we have Tim's songs, some collaborations, some with bands featuring Michael McDonald. And you would have to say that out of all the yacht rock artists, he is probably at least the fan's choice as far as being the king
Easily.
of that,
He's
of that
the
genre.
guy.
I'm not saying that there aren't other yacht rock bands out there that have done well. But when it comes to just one guy that you can put a finger on and say, like, look, this is our captain for this team. This is the captain of the ship.
He's the guy. There's no question
Michael
about it,
McDonald.
man.
If he doesn't have the captain's hat on, man.
Well, and he's in so many of them.
Yeah, he's like the MVP. He might not be the Heisman Trophy winner. He may not have won MVP. He might not be the Super Bowl winner, but like, he's easily the most popular guy out there.
Yeah, and like
Period.
a lot of people lose it. They just, over time, whatever, voice changes, you can't hit the notes. Michael McDonald can still do it. He's in that
Correct.
range where anything he does now, if you ever saw him in concert, I saw him at White River, which was amazing because he came out.
Solo?
No, he came out with Steely Dan,
Oh, okay.
which was badass. You're like, he opened the show.
All right.
And
then what? Rejoined them again?
Because he used to do some Motown crap and all that crap. Then he goes out and, does the catalog that he's got with Steely Dan. It's just like, this is amazing.
God damn.
This is amazing. It was like a Tuesday night. I'm like, I'm going. Like half the time on a Tuesday night, White River, I'm like, nah, that's going to be a tough day the next day. So I don't do that. But that show, I was like, yes, we are definitely going. And I went with Ronnie, which was just a complete disaster.
That'd be interesting.
That was very interesting.
I got to say this, though. Michael McDonald's another one, right? I only knew him growing up from, like, Doobie Brothers stuff.
Sure.
He did commercials for, I want to say, AT&T or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Right? He's just another guy. Frankly, I was surprised he was white.
Oh, he
Michael
even says
McDonald.
Just the way his voice sounds and everything else, like he just sounds so soulful.
He's a popular Bobby Caldwell.
Correct. Yeah.
pretty
And
much.
Right. I was like, that's the guy.
Well, you got to remember, man, back in the day, like as far as the shows were concerned, you had American Bandstand, they would put anybody on. Dick Clark, if you had a hit
pop,
song, you would
sure.
do that. But when you're in the realm of Soul Train or performing at
He was the one white
Apollo,
dude that would
the Apollo
invite.
Theater.
Yeah.
Or being on What's Happening.
Yeah.
Or whatever the deal was.
Yes.
Michael McDonald
The
got
creme de la creme.
He got the black pass.
Was being on What's Happening.
Like Eminem.
Not being invited to the Apollo.
Yeah.
No. Not being the one white dude on Slow Train.
Him and Shirley did a duet.
When What's Happening reached out, like, hey, guys.
Seriously.
We've done it.
I mean, wouldn't you think like, oh my God, like here I am on the front of Jet magazine. Like,
Right.
What is going
Michael
on with McDonald's? Sit and Spin coming up at 4:30. And today we're going to talk about animal encounters, whether they be good or bad. What was your most interesting experience with an animal? We've all had different experiences with various animals in our lifetime, be it pets, be it other people's strange pets. You had the friend that had the monkey that would not like it if anyone laughed.
I interacted with that thing once, and once a bitch slapped her and lost its mind, I'm like, I'm out. Because they had warned.
That's it.
Do not laugh in front of the monkey, which just seemed, looking back, maybe because monkeys, if you show teeth, it's a sign of aggression. When they show teeth, depending on the primate, either it's aggression or they feel very nervous and uncomfortable. Either way, showing your teeth is not positive. I did not know that then. Right. They just said, don't laugh in front of the monkey, which makes me wonder, a quick side note, if you were toothless and you laugh, is it the laugh or is it the teeth?
Well, depending on the animal, yeah.
If
you show teeth, that's a sign of aggression.
She had warned, just don't laugh, which is such a weird thing to say because I prefer to laugh over any other thing that I could do. Laugh is always good. Anyway, we're sitting at our dining room table. I'm the one who said something stupid, not even like hilarious. It was just kind of a quick chuckle. And she's the one that owns the monkey. So she chuckles. And keep in mind, we're at a dining room table, so it's a long, I'm on one side, she's on the other. She chuckles, and you kind of, I can't explain it. You feel the air get sucked out of the room, and this little teeny tiny ass spider monkey just looks at her, and it looks pissed, right? But just looks directly at her. And there's maybe 5 seconds where nothing's happening because we don't know exactly what this thing's going to do, and it's just weird. So you're staring at the monkey, you're staring at the chick Cecily that owned it. And then lightning fast, this little teeny tiny, itty bitty Barbie doll sized hand, just fast as you could be, man, just bitch slaps her. And it made so much noise that little hand, it hurt. It's just pow, right? Just oh my God. And then this thing starts freaking out. So me and a couple other buddies, look, I'm out, man. I don't know what to do. And monkeys freak me out, especially an angry monkey. That's not behind the cage.
Be on one of those slap-offs or whatever they call that stuff.
Oh, you were slapping each other?
Yeah.
That monkey, that monkey would take down the rock. This thing, and I can't explain, they are so small and stupid looking and bony, but they're much stronger than you think. And I'm telling you, his hand is I don't know, one of the tall G.I. Joe size things, but just the speed and the viciousness, because it meant it.
Right.
He had the pimp slap. I'm surprised he didn't put baby powder
I was
on his
going to
hand.
say powder it up.
But yeah, bitch slapped her and then just lost his ass. And I'm like, I'm out of here, man.
Yep.
I don't know what to do with this.
When I was in Boy Scouts, one of the guys in our troop, Robbie Russell, all right, he had a farm, and he lived pretty far out. So we were supposed to be I don't know if we were going rafting in the morning or whatever the deal was, but we had to get up early. And so I was going to stay at Robbie's house that night because his dad was assistant scoutmaster. He's going to drive down in the morning. It was just easier because he was kind of out of the way.
Yeah.
So we could just leave in the morning. So I go over there to Robbie's house. Robbie's on a farm again, and he's got to go in. He's got to feed all the animals when we get home, and then he goes and he feeds this turkey, his pet turkey. Mm-hmm. Now he'd had this thing for 5 or 6 years.
Is this Goober?
Yes,
Goober. Yeah,
and Goober was a big turkey, he almost looked like an emu. It was like a miniature.
They don't stop growing. Is that correct?
Especially
as long as they live, they just in the wild.
They keep getting bigger.
All right.
And this thing walks out of the pen. And I'm like, my God, man, what is that? Because I'm a kid. I'm like, what is that, an ostrich? And he's like, no, it's a turkey, dumbass. And I'm like, that's a turkey? Because I'm used to,
what you see on Thanksgiving.
Turkey in the oven.
Yeah, it's already done.
Giant bird, right? He's like, no, come in. The turkey's fine. I'm like, I don't know, man.
You're scared of the turkey?
Well, I'm also 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Or whatever I am at the time. And the turkey's just as tall as I am. So what the turkey does is it comes up to you, it leans into you, and then it puts its neck and its head on your shoulders and just rests it there.
Do you feel like the little giblet thing individually?
Yes, the head is heavy,
yeah.
But that's just how the turkey shows affection or whatever the deal is. So,
but we all knew that.
He's just like, just stand still, man. I'll come out and give you a hug. And I was like, and I'm looking at this turkey, I'm a kid. I'm like, this is insane. Well, long story short, a year or two later, this turkey dies.
How old was it, do you know?
I don't know. I just remember that Robbie wasn't in school for a couple days.
Because of Goober.
Because his turkey died. And, no one did not know why he was there. But, Robbie came up to me the morning he came back from school, and he said, hey, man, Goober died. And I was like, your turkey died? And he's like, yeah. And I could just see his eyes start to well up. And, I was like, man, that sucks, because it was actually cool hanging out with a turkey for a little while. I know that sounds really
All right.
strange.
Yes, it does.
It's an interesting animal experience. I only know them, with a little button that pops up when they're done.
That's it, man.
So he was domestic, though.
Yeah.
So he could have been up to 10.
Well,
10 years old and wild.
No. Wild ones only live 3 to 5. Domestic turkeys live longer.
Does it say how big they might get up to? I'm just trying to picture the sheer size. And look, like most people, look, if you live on a farm, whatever, I get it. I have seen turkeys on a farm, but they're still the rough size, once you defeather them and all that you would eat on Thanksgiving. I've just never seen a 5-foot tall turkey.
Well, and that was it. I did not realize. I figured, you live on a farm. And yes, there are numerous kinds of animals at Robbie's place. For an example, he had 3 or 4 pigs, but one was his buddy.
Right.
They're huge, and they are very, very friendly. I did not understand that. Like, I just figured it's pigs.
Yeah, when you're a kid, you don't
They
know.
do their own thing. Like, not you're going to follow me around everywhere I go and, like, snort at me and smell me the entire way around. I was being followed around by a pig because we had to go out and make the rounds.
Yeah.
So, and then he had, like, a mule, and the mule was the same way.
Mules are awesome.
Follow you around. Roosters would do, chickens. Like, it was just like, these are all pets. It was like Animal Farm.
Did they eat any of them?
I believe they did, but I don't know that Robbie had that knowledge. I think they ate the chickens.
Honestly, they're not telling Robbie. If Robbie's that close to them, you're not telling them, like, hey, that's Denise.
I don't. I'm sure
like
they
if you
slaughtered a pig.
Yeah, depends on how many you have. Like, I've known people that have had cattle,
All right.
and they make no bones about it, right? Like, eventually those animals would die and you'll eat them.
Yeah.
But I think if you only have, like, one pet turkey, he probably just stays a pet.
Right.
Do you think a kid can tell the chickens apart? So say I have 12 chickens, all right? And for whatever reason, he's named 3 of them. If we eat the 3 that he's named, will he know?
I don't know.
I would think so.
Really?
It's just a matter of seeing them every day. Like,
really
me
think?
and you would see 5 chickens, but if that kid's out there every day, he sees 3 he knows.
So
You think so?
Yeah.
If we had chickens, say you and I, we have a dozen chickens, all right? We name each one of them. We have 18 months of these chickens, okay? And we see them every day, we feed them, whatever. 6 of them are being served for dinner. Do you think you could walk out there, look at the rest of the chickens, and tell me at least 5 out of the 6 that we're definitely eating?
Yeah, I think if I was with them every day, you would just know.
Okay.
So, like with Taryn, can we eat one of her chickens? I know they lay their egg laying chickens, but can we eat them? Like,
I mean,
I know a fox would, a coyote would, but I mean, are they something that we could consume? Is there a difference between, like,
an egg layer
a
and
milk
a meat
cow and a meat cow, or
right?
I just know the rooster meat is tougher.
Sure, I've heard that.
So you got to you can still butcher them and eat them, but like, I don't know, like my buddy used them in like a soup.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, here's another one.
Slow cook.
So he had a mule, donkey, whatever the hell it was. All right. And another very friendly animal. But this one would come up to the fence, and it was much taller than we are. And what I did not realize was that for whatever reason, I don't know if it was his in particular, but when they walk up to you, they look you up and down. And then when they look at you, they make eye contact.
Yeah.
Then they open their mouth and smile with their big ass teeth. Like, hi, how you doing? Like, hee-haw.
But is that what they're doing, or they're being aggressive?
No.
They are being happy.
They just come up and smile at you.
Okay.
Like, after they check you out and realize that you're not a threat.
Okay.
And then for the rest of the time, when you're petting them, man, their teeth are out. Like, ha, how you doing?
See, Pokey never smiled at me, but we just got each other. I cannot explain it. Me and this donkey, man, for whatever reason, it sounds stupid. Like, we hit it off. Never smiled, but we were absolute buds, man. He would absolutely lay his head on my shoulder and all that. And the owner, this guy Frank, who we've known forever, I just didn't know he had a donkey at the time. He's like, Pokey really likes you, man. I'm like, I really like Pokey. Like, I can feel his vibe, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for whatever reason, we're buddies. If reincarnation is real, we were probably bosom buddies back in the day. I don't know what it is. I've never met a donkey before, but I like Pokey. Yeah. I found out years later the Pokey died. And it bugged me. And it's just it was like a side thing my mom brought up. You know, she's talking about everything in the family, everything going on. She's like, oh. And, Frank Moore's Pokey died. And I was silent. She's like, Are you okay? I said, look, man, I know it sounds ridiculous. I like that donkey, man. I just feel terrible. That is donkey. And I don't feel bad for Mr. Moore, who owned the donkey. I'm saying I feel bad that the world lost a good donkey.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. That donkey was awesome. Gave you the shirt off his back if he wore clothes.
Well, if you're not used to
he's domesticated.
If you're not used to anything other than dogs or cats,
right.
Anytime anyone has a different animal, it's fascinating. Like, my dad used to have a parrot for a number of years. I think he lost it in a divorce. But the parrot's name was BB, Bird Brain. And he was clipped, so he did not fly around the apartment. But he'd walk everywhere. He'd hop up and down the steps.
Sure.
He would jump up onto the couch. and then crawl up on your shoulder. And that's where he wanted to be. And my dad would tell me, look, man, sometimes he's okay. Other times he's just going to turn and he's going to take a chunk out of your ear.
But do not get on my shoulder.
And I was like, well, but things are going good. You know what I mean? The bird's he's fine. He pooped on my shoulder a couple times. That's it.
I understand that.
That's it.
But he's just chilling.
But at one point in time, man, he turned and he about pierced my earlobe. I mean, he hit it. I mean, blood's just running down the side of my face. And just like, I am never putting that thing on my shoulder again because it just hurt like hell.
Yeah.
I was just like,
once you tell me that, like if you said, hey, Ted, I'm going to set you up on a blind date, and she's really cool, and affectionate, out of nowhere, though, she might physically attack you. Like, to me, no.
Right. Because I just asked my dad about that last time I saw him. I was like, man, whatever happened to that parrot? They live forever. He's like, lost BB in the divorce, man. It's like, it was his wife's parrot first.
Oh, okay.
And once you make that connection, unless somebody passes, it's very difficult to break that bond. So whoever the guy is, the girl is, they are it. They are everything.
But the Thrill's right, though. Like, I have a buddy, like, we can't go to his house.
Because
he has one dog that gets worked up and will bite people.
But what, he gets excited or he's just not happy?
I don't know. But like
do you care why the dog bites? In the end, you're just bitten and you're bleeding.
But you're right, because he's always like, well, you can kind of come over, this and that. But it's kind of like you with that bird. I'm like, I don't know. And it's not a small dog, so if it's going to bite people, like, I don't think it's worth the risk.
No.
How many friends of his has the dog bit?
I think it's bitten one. But I don't know. It's just annoying because he built a bar in his basement.
So you want to go over there?
I want to go over there. But
can't we put the dog in a room or something like that for a little while?
I don't know. It's his wife's dog. I don't know. No. I just know we haven't gone over there yet to christen this bar. I'm like, how long are you keeping this dog?
Yeah, and that's a problem.
Right? Like, you built this to host people.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
He just said, Danny P. And then I go, hi, Adam. And then he mentioned that, somebody didn't show up for a movie role and that I knew. And I said, hey, if you ever need an announcer, you let me know. And he goes, Danny, you're in my next movie. You're going to be a police officer and you're going to wear a mustache and your name is Danny McPatrick. And I go, okay. And so he put me in his next movie, Longest Yard, and I play a police officer who tries to arrest him at the beginning of The Longest Yard.
Now, okay, back to Happy Gilmore.
Okay.
So that movie had Bob Barker in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Now, did he ask you to replace him?
No. What's interesting about Bob Barker, that Sandman reached out to him, and Barker said he would do it only if he won the fight with Sandler.
Okay. That explains a lot.
And Sandler said, of course, it's a better scene if you do that. But no, he just had me playing the announcer. I think I'm in like 5 or 6 scenes. But, once you're in, it's like, a mafia family. Once you're in. Sandman, he'll always write a part for me, or he'll at least try to write a part for me. And he's been a really good friend for, quite 30 years or so.
That's awesome.
Well, we brought up Bob Barker because there's this synergistic thing between you and Bob Barker. You had, the opportunity, but turned it down to, audition to be the host
okay.
for The Price is Right.
Do you see where I was going to go with that segue there?
Yeah, I thought that you were talking about being in the movie. I was going to replace him when I was, it was 1999, Spurs Knicks, and I got a call, and somebody said, hey, would you like to host, Price is Right? And I said, no. They said,
why?
I mean, I wasn't ready for that. I
Why
wasn't
not?
ready.
I mean, what is it? I mean, look, and I don't know the ins and outs of television game show hosting, but it seems like, I don't want to say easy, but kind of
you just need a longer microphone on that show.
A longer microphone.
That's all you need.
It just, other than being hugged by strangers all the time, it seems like that would be a sweet gig, just for the longevity. People enjoy it.
Yeah, but I was doing SportsCenter. I was doing something I really loved, and I didn't want to be a game show host because I couldn't do both. And I was getting ready to go to San Antonio, and they said, hey, we want to set up a Price is Right set in San Antonio just to see how you look, with all of the different games that they had. Because I'm 6'3", and they wanted to see sort of how things looked. And I go, no, I'm not. I don't want to do that. And they go, I said, well, okay, how much are you going to pay me? How much is this job worth? They said, if you take the job, we'll tell you.
So what?
Okay.
Cancel
and I go,
thanks.
and I said, no. And then I find out that the salary was $10 million for Drew Carey.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was $10 million back then. Who knows what it is now?
More.
But I got Price is Right. I had I was going to be the original Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I'm meeting with the guy who put on the show, and he said, I want you to host Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He goes, I just got to get a job for Regis Philbin. He goes, Regis is calling me. I got to get him
nuts, man.
Got to get him a job. So I go home from L.A., and I said to my wife, I think I'm hosting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and they just got to get a job for Regis Philbin. So next thing I know, I'm in a convenience store, I don't know, a month later, six weeks later, pick up TV Guide, and there's Regis Philbin on the cover, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I said, I guess I didn't get the job. The executive producer didn't even call me to tell me that he gave it to Regis Philbin. So I was up for that job. I've been up for a few of these game shows, but I don't know. I think I got on like a mailing list where it was, hey, you need a game show host. Why don't you try Dan Patrick? And I was flattered, but I don't know if I could do that and have fun.
But if you had to host a book, you're going to host a game show. Of the ones that are available,
didn't you host
what would be your
Jeopardy?
go-to?
Jeopardy. I was going to be the host. I was going to be the replacement. I was going to succeed Alex Trebek. Now this is.
Are you being serious?
Yes, absolutely. So this is years ago when I get a call. So that day I'm doing my radio show, and we had the topic of what game show would you want to host? And I said, there's only one. It's Jeopardy. So I get a call from a guy he was Steve Mosco, who was the head of Sony, and he's calling me from France. He said, hey, can you come to New York tomorrow? I want to talk to you about hosting Jeopardy. Now, I think he's messing with me because I just said that. So I go into New York, and he said, if Alex doesn't re-sign, we want you to host Jeopardy. Now, Alex did re-sign, and they gave me Sports Jeopardy. They created Sports Jeopardy, and then Steve Mosco left Sony. After Alex, was done, they brought in Ken Jennings. I was not considered for the job, and they brought in Ken Jennings. But yes, I met with Alex a couple of times. He could not have been nicer. I still have, the last voicemail that he left me on my phone. So that was something that was a challenge. I really enjoyed that whole process.
There is I was going to ask you about this. There's a Dan Patrick Show neon sign in a bar that I go to down in Tacoma. But you're sponsored by Red Hook, and it looks like an old sign.
We were Red Hook, and
that old brewery is right by my house, and it just was a small brewery.
Yeah,
I was just kind of wondering, how did that connection even happen?
Just had a friend who knew somebody who was a fan of the show, and they said, have you had Red Hook? The first time I had Red Hook was on tap in Seattle at what's the name of the guys who waiters had their white shirts, suspenders? Are they famous for their seafood?
Probably the Metropolitan Grill, but I don't know.
That's it. No, that's it.
Oh, the Met. Yeah,
that's a good spot.
We're all fans of each other.
So when Seattle was in the NBA Finals and I'm out there, I went there every single night, and it was awesome. And they had Red Hook on tap, and I just, when I had this opportunity, I told the guy, I said, I love the beer, and I went in there and had the salmon. God, I can't even. What's the salmon that's only available for about 6 weeks there?
Copper River.
Yes, so Copper River salmon, and I had a couple of pints of Red Hook and Plus, I loved Seattle. I love that Sonics team.
We did too.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
I hope you get an opportunity to bring a team back there because that was a lot of fun. I got to spend a couple of Junes there in Seattle.
I'm very confident Seattle will get an NBA team back. Just one, they had to work out the media deal where Amazon played a big role in that. And who's right here in Seattle other than Amazon? Who owns Climate Pledge Arena other than Amazon? I get the feeling that's like the worst kept secret in the NBA.
Well, we've got a couple beers through the radio station, and also notice that you've got some hooch.
Yeah, I want to ask about the hooch coming.
Maybe
up.
we could do a little trade here, Dan. You can send us a couple bottles of your finest, and we'll send you a couple cases of beer.
Well, we created our own moonshine because I thought, you know what, there's not enough moonshine out in the world, that everybody's got their bourbon and tequila. And so I came up with Tailgate Moonshine, and we make a variety of flavors.
I was perusing that today. I'll be honest with you, man.
Yeah, you could just stick a couple of bottles in your brother's suitcase next time you see him and bring that back.
We'll ship some beer out to you.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I'd love it. Salted caramel moonshine. You'll love it.
Ooh. I know. That's what I'm saying. I was flipping through it. I'm like, dude, he's got booze,
Can you
man.
put that in your coffee?
Yes.
Okay.
Why would you waste it? I mean,
I'm just saying.
Drink it.
No, it sounds like a good one for coffee.
I'm sure it's good with coffee. I am a very strict, just put the whiskey in my mouth kind of guy.
Yeah. All right, Dan, we've got Seahawks and 49ers Saturday, 5 o'clock Lumen Field. What are your thoughts on this one?
When you have these games, and it wasn't a pretty game last time, but, you win. This Niner team would scare me because I don't think they know kind of what they're doing. They're not supposed to win. I watch that Philly game and I go, man, Philly is going to mess around and allow San Francisco to actually go, all right, we're going to win this. And, that defense, you don't know anybody on that defense. McCaffrey is not what he once was, but still he's so dangerous. If I would say, hey, your go-to receiver is Kyle Juszczyk, you'd go, they're in trouble.
Right. But he did damage.
He's not your fantasy pick.
He did great damage out there in that game.
I just think, there's certain teams and certain players where we go, well, let me see with the postseason. Like it or not with Sam Darnold, here we are. Postseason, let's see what you got. And that's what, it might come down to is, Sam, make sure that you complement this defense, run the football, make a couple of plays. You don't have to be Tom Brady. You just have to be good. You have to be, error-free or as close to that as possible because the Niners are opportunistic. I mean, Robert Saleh is a really good defensive coordinator. And you got Kyle Shanahan, who's somehow doing, keep them. There's no way they're even close to the talent of the Eagles. That's the thing that would make me nervous. You should win. You're favored by 7.5. It's don't let them get to the point they did in Philadelphia where they go, damn, we can win this game.
Yeah. Do you think the Rams or the 49ers would be the scarier team for the Hawks fans?
Well, I would say the Rams are a better team.
Easily.
Yes.
But I feel like, kind of to your point, though, the Rams are a better team, but you can watch tape and get an idea of what they're doing. You have to stop them, but you can understand. And like you said with San Fran, you can watch tape, and in the end, you're like, what are they doing?
Yeah. Also, the weather could be a factor in Chicago. And I don't know how the Rams do in cold weather. So, they got to get through that first.
True.
Although, the Rams in cold weather nearly beat Philadelphia last year.
That's right.
I mean, Puka Nacua is...
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
From our friends of Row Bible, Australia has historically trailed only the U.S. when it comes to the countries that record the most shark attacks on an annual basis.
All right.
Summer's in full swing down under, and officials in one state have told people looking to cool off, go to the pool. Go to the pool. After 4 bites were recorded in the span of just 2 days. I believe there has been a 5th attack.
I think I read that earlier.
The story came out.
And it would have been the 5th attack in 4 days, I believe.
International Shark Attack File, which I did not know exist, released its report concerning the unprovoked incidents that were documented in 2025. However, based on the data compiled by the Shark Research Institute, it appears there was a rise in the number of people bit compared to the previous year. close to 60 worldwide. In 2024, it was 47. Now, the U.S. Normally reigns supreme on that particular front, but there is a chance Australia could end up seizing the crown based on the number of the aforementioned institute tracked in 2025. At least 20 shark attacks were recorded in its waters compared to the 17 in the United States, up from 9.
Do you think there's competition, like friendly competition? The Australian sharks and the U.S. sharks, like, hey, mate, what's your bite total up to? Oh, 17. Hey, we're doing 20.
Well, they
I
say
didn't realize we led the world.
Well, Florida, New Smyrna Beach.
New Smyrna Beach, and is it Venice Beach, or there's one in California.
Maybe like Huntington Beach, somewhere down there. According to The Guardian, officials in New South Wales are grappling with a spate of attacks that began when a 12-year-old boy suffered critical injuries to both of his legs after being bitten in Sydney Harbor on January the 18th. An 11-year-old boy in DY was scared but unscathed when another shark chomped on his surfboard on the 19th. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for a 27-year-old surfer who suffered what were described as life-changing injuries after being bitten on the leg in Manly on the same day. The trend continued the next day as a 39-year-old surfer who was catching waves off the shore of Limesburners Creek National Park hospitalized with injuries again. Officials say this: bull sharks are likely responsible for all 4 of the incidents because they've been having heavy rains and the water is murky and brackish.
And I want to say they're more aggressive.
I want to say they're the most aggressive shark, and they have the strongest bite, I believe.
I believe Jaws was a bull shark initially.
The real one?
The one that swam up the river in New Jersey and started eating people who were swimming on the docks there. According to Stephen Pierce of the water safety group, Surf Life Saving, if anyone is thinking of heading into the surf this morning anywhere along the northern beaches, please think again. We have poor water quality that's conducive to bull shark activity. We have 2 people critically injured in hospitals as of this morning. Please just go to the local pool.
Damn.
So our question, good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
I would heed that warning.
Look,
Yes.
even if that wasn't going on in Australia, just my opinion of it from what I've heard, I'm going to the pool or I'm staying on the beach.
Correct.
That's just me. You know, I don't know, man.
I don't know what's worse, swimming in murky ocean water or swimming in it when it's clear and you can see all the things that are around you and coming at you.
Clear.
Well, clear,
man.
But you see a lot of shadows. You see a lot of things.
You do.
You don't understand what's down there.
Right. But murky water, like, I don't know. I prefer to at least see what's around me. Not that it's going to make any difference on the outcome of my existence, but I prefer.
Well, fish will bump into you all the time in the Atlantic.
Sure.
So if you're in the water 2-3 feet of water, you'll get knocked by something.
Oh,
I mean, hell, I've stepped on a stingray before, and it took both my feet out from under me in Clearwater, Florida. And I was a kid. I was 5, 6 years old. Just stepped on the damn thing. It took off, but it flapped its crap, and I was like, "What in the sand flew up everywhere?" I'm like, Jesus Christ, man! Just this big ass.
Watch where you step, kid.
Well, they kind of bury themselves in the sand.
By the way, I'm going to start saying bull shark when I don't believe someone.
It's not a bad call.
Bull shark. Just to freak him out for a second. Hello, Jake. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how's it going?
Hola.
So horses. Horses hate me for some reason. I've never had a good experience with a horse.
How many interactions have you had with a horse where you're confident that this is true?
I used to work on a horse ranch.
Okay.
I grew up in northern Nevada. Everybody's got horses. I have been bit by a horse. I had a little kid. When I was a little kid, they ate my hair. I've been kicked by a horse. Knocked out by a horse because I was cleaning its stall and it just walked up behind me and headbutted me and I was out cold.
Wow.
Dang.
I can honestly say, I don't know what I did. The horses hate me.
Has a horse ever put you in a reverse chokehold? I mean, at this point, it seems like they're breaking out things people wouldn't even know. So what is the worst that you've dealt with? If you had to do one again, would it be the kick, the bite, or the headbutt?
Probably rather be bit because that was just like, it hurt, but not that much. Kicking was probably the worst. I was like, that knocked the wind out of me, and I was on the ground for like 2 hours, it felt like.
Oh, Jesus. And when they bite you, do they let go, or is it one quick bite?
That was like a quick bite. I was trying to feed it, and I had my hand out flat, and it just kind of bent down on my fingers. And I pulled it out. I was like, oh, no.
So do you think the bite was intentional, or it just kind of misjudged?
Probably just a misjudge, but in my head, I'm thinking it knew me.
So would you work with horses again?
You know, yes and no. I'm like, I should learn how to ride a horse. I've never ridden one. But in the same round, I'm like, that thing will kill me probably.
So you worked around horses for all these years. You said you grew up in northern Nevada where, as we know, horses are plentiful, but you never rode one? I mean, to me, the only thing about, and look, I have nothing against horses. I don't care about them one way or another, but to me, the only interesting interaction with a horse, for me personally, would be to ride it. Like, I don't want to feed it because I don't want to accidentally get bitten. I don't want to stand behind a bitch because I certainly do not want to be kicked. I cannot control it headbutting me, but like, other than riding a horse, I don't see any particular appeal of a horse.
Yeah, and I worked on the ranch because it was a job, and I was 16. So it was like, that's a job I can do. A lot of manual labor. I mean, it wasn't just working with horses. I was doing a lot of other stuff, you know, landscaping and such, but fences.
So did you start getting nervous, though, when they're like, hey, today we got to do stuff with the horses? Like, was it already in your head like, oh, no?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so much. Like, can you get you up?
See,
For me.
I would think to me, the most dangerous thing would be to shave down the hooves on a horse.
Yeah.
With a file, you know, because you got the leg up, and then you're going to hammer. And I know they can't feel it, but just the idea of holding a horse's leg up, filing that crap down, knowing that it's in proximity to your body and your face.
Yeah. And
then hammering a shoe on there. Like, if I'm going to get kicked, I'm going to get kicked with a metal horseshoe on an animal that weighs, 2,000 pounds, 1,000 pounds.
And I feel like the guy doing that, the blacksmith's always like sitting down next to it.
Yeah.
So even if it kicks out,
well,
that's probably why
it would still terrify me.
You're not wrong. I mean, look, horses are massive.
Yeah.
And if you don't deal with them, you're kind of shocked how big they are in person. But I don't know. When I was a kid, one of our babysitters took care of horses at a place.
Yeah.
My main thing was always, I just don't walk behind them.
Yeah, don't walk behind them.
Oh, they'll pee on you too, females. It comes out like a garden hose out of the backside.
Do not kink shame a horse, all right? Just real quick, so what is the worst injury you saw someone take while you were working with horses?
It was probably somebody who just got bucked off a horse. They were trying to just ride it, and the horse was like, no, I'm not getting ridden today. And she got messed up pretty bad. Sprained her neck, knocked unconscious, pretty beat up from that.
Yeah, well,
good time.
I mean, think about Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, did he get bucked off or did he fall off?
Either way. I mean, the way he landed. It seems to me like he was thrown forward.
Okay.
So to me, that would either be the horse just stopped on a dime or decided to rear up and kick his ass off.
It is amazing how well horses can bring themselves to a stop in spite of the speed and size. And I know it's not funny, but it is funny to me. But some of those equestrian deal where they're jumping over
yeah.
like the horse is just doing the thing, and then for whatever reason, it just decides halfway through the routine, like, I'm done. And it doesn't kick the equestrian off. Like,
no.
It just stops.
My cousin used to do it.
Really?
Oh, my God. You have no idea the expense involved in that sport.
Over the weekend.
This is in West Virginia, so it's probably as cheap as it can get in all 50 states, but that doesn't mean it's still not expensive to maintain a horse.
I was talking to a woman this past weekend in Phoenix. I'm there for a volleyball tournament, and so I know her son, but she's like, oh, no, I also have a daughter. Like, does she play any sports? She's like, well, they call it a sport. Her daughter's into horses, right? So she goes, but in addition to, she's like getting riding lessons. The whole point this woman was making is, it is so expensive, but when my daughter explains what she did that day, she's like, I feel like we're paying for her to work.
I know horse
she's like, every once in a while, she will ride and get the lessons, but everything else they do is what this guy's talking about. Whether you're shoeing the horse, cleaning the horse, shoveling crap. And I'm like, and they charge you money for that. She's like, yeah, basically, I'm paying for my daughter to pick up a shovel and scoop horse ass, and then every once in a while, she can get on the back and ride it.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Get to ride today.
Today's a good day. You can ride it.
I mean, I think that's what our babysitter did. She basically just took care of the stalls and stuff.
What's the thing? Every time I talk to someone who works with horses, nothing about it sounds glamorous, which is fine, but also nothing about it sounds fun. It just seems expensive, and you're shoveling poop. I'm like, dude, okay. I mean, whatever rocks your boat.
And a lot of it.
A lot of it. Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm in Worcester, Mass.
Oh, you're in Worcester?
We're dying for the Patriots to play Seattle, okay?
Hey, man, I'm confident that'll be it.
I shut it off the last time, and
Don't you guys have a nor'easter hitting you? Like tomorrow?
I used a broom today to get it off a nor'easter, please.
I was going to say, do you even care?
Did I care? No. I made the wife shovel, you know. It was done.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice work.
God. But I wanted to say, oh, yeah. Last one, I bought her the T-shirt. The butler did it. Oh, you Seattle people. All right, real quick on the animal story. So we're out in my backyard, down about 50 yards from the deck, and laying there in the sun out in the garden. All of a sudden, me and the wife are talking. I look over, she's gone. She's up on the deck. She's like babbling, can't even like talk. Pointing, I look over, a possum drooling right on my leg.
Oh, drooling?
Well, yeah, he was rabid.
Oh,
he was rabid.
She's going to be rabid. Yeah, it was horrifying. Those things are ugly as shit.
Oh, hey, what's up?
There we go.
You knew the cuss.
Here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
East Coast words.
Did he get bitten by the rabbit possum?
I hope not.
We don't know.
I hope
we
Sounds like he was just out there staring at the wife.
But it was drooling on his leg.
Or was drooling on his leg.
Just
That's
drooling
one
on
thing
his
about
leg.
those. They're just ugly, and the teeth are pretty intimidating. An opossum is just an ugly animal. Groundhogs not ugly.
No, they're cute, man.
There's all kinds of rodents out there running around. They're not ugly, but man, for whatever reason, raccoons are cute. They're
It's
dangerous.
not for whatever reason. Possums are ugly. It is part of their genetic code. I mean, they're just. And I've said this before. We used to have the albino possum that lived in our yard, and my dog hated every animal that dared encroach on her turf. And for whatever reason, her and this possum were cool, and they would sit next to each other at night. They would just sit there. So I'd take her off the leash, and she'd run over to this possum. The possum was not intimidated by her. She was not intimidated by the possum. And they sat there like beer drinking buddies for like 20 minutes. They did not hiss at each other. She would not bark. They were completely cool. And I just never understood it. And if I walked toward my dog, the possum would hiss at me. My dog would do nothing about it. And I'm like, dude, I don't have a problem with the possum because my dog has no problem with the possum, but the possum has a problem with me, and I don't like this. I never understood it.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, hola.
Hola.
So I'm just visiting Seattle. I'm from Alaska, but love listening to you guys when we're here.
Oh, thank you, man.
Got a number of bear stories growing up in Alaska, but the best one, years ago, I was going through leading up to a breakup, and I knew some funny stuff was going on, so said, I'm out of here. I'll be gone all night. And I came back at like midnight, and we had a bench on the side of our house that wasn't enclosed. It just kind of blocked us from the street. We used to put garbage cans there. So I sat on the bench and was going to wait there and see what was going to happen early morning, late night. Well, I fell asleep, and I'll never forget. I kind of was waking up. I felt like 80 grit sandpaper going up the side of my face. And then you're kind of awake and you're kind of out of it, and I'm coming to. And then I finally realized what it was, and I opened my eyes, and there was a big black bear licking my face.
Oh, okay.
It got like 2 or 3 licks in, and I'll never forget like the roughness of its tongue. I was kind of half asleep, half awake, but it was like 80 grit sandpaper going up your face.
So what do you do?
I opened my eyes, and the bear took off as fast as it could around the house and down the street, and I jumped up and was like, holy smokes. And it just took off, but it got a taste of me. It definitely tasted.
You're like a Tootsie Roll. That's all I can think. Got
Probably
2 or 3 licks.
Licking the beer off your lips.
So you said you were like born and raised in Alaska.
Yeah, well, I wasn't born there. Actually, I was born here, lived on Vashon Island until I was 12, and my parents moved us up there. They went up there fishing once or twice, and then said kids were moving to Alaska, and we went up there kicking and screaming. We didn't want to go, but I I learned to love Alaska, and now I'm raising my kids.
Well, I was gonna. How many not bear attacks? How many bear encounters do you think you've had just from living in Alaska?
25, 30.
Jesus, man.
Now, any of those involve a grizzly bear?
Oh yeah, yep. Oh yeah, yep. I've hike a lot in the woods, so I've ran into bears many times out in the woods.
Okay. And what is it? Do you have a firearm? Are you carrying bear spray or what?
No, I don't usually carry a firearm or bear spray. I used to listen to headphones with music when I was in the woods hiking up mountains, but I don't anymore because I almost damn near ran headfirst into a bear going up a trail with it coming down the trail. I was kind of in my own world, rocking out, looking down at the ground, hiking, and literally about that. But same thing, when it saw me, it took off up the side of this hill, and it did like 4 steps to get up this whole hillside for bones. And tree branches were snapping, bushes were flying, and I was like, I'll never forget the power in the bear. I was like, holy smokes.
What's your general defense then, in your mind anyway, with the bear? If you're basically going out there unarmed and you encounter a bear, like what's your go-to move? Just hope it runs away scared or what?
Yeah, make noise. I make noise when I'm hiking, so usually they hear you coming and they're going their separate ways. They're not trying to run into you. It's usually a surprise encounter for both of you.
Okay. Well, obviously polar bears are on the water, but they're not like at Kodiak Island, right? You have to go north. Like you have to be in Nome.
No. And I live down in Juneau, so we're in the Panhandle. It's mostly black bears. We do get brown bears, but it's mostly black.
How in the hell did you even get out of Juneau? There's 10 feet of snow, then 2 more feet dumped.
It's partly cloudy and 40 degrees has never felt so good, let me tell you.
I bet, man. I was looking at the videos from Juneau. I was like, Jesus. And with that Mendenhall Glacier constantly just doing some weird crap, man.
Right.
Juneau's had a hell of a couple of years.
He's so casual about the bear thing. Nah, man, no firearms, no bear.
No, look at my face.
Yeah, he's looking at his face.
Yeah.
Sounds like that bear's tongue is a little rough, though.
That's what I'm thinking. Ooh.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and Naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong?
That's correct.
Okay.
Because I was like, you know what? I don't need to buy a scratch-off ticket or 2 today.
But does it bother you knowing that you have not done it?
No. No, it doesn't. No,
okay.
it really doesn't.
You do it every single day.
I like playing them, but I am addicted to them. I mean, I really
Do you gamble anything else?
No. Like I don't sports bets. I would if I was at a casino and there was a game on. I would take advantage of the situation. Pull tabs I will do, yeah.
All right. Maybe you do like gambling.
Yeah, more so than I...
But not addicted. You know what I mean?
But to me...
We used to work with a guy. This is before the internet really took over, so everything was still in the newspaper. And I just thought this guy was a voracious consumer of news, all right? And he worked middays, I guess it was, on like the easy listening station, blah, blah, blah. The station that would play Christmas music. This is back in Baltimore. And one day he came flying into the studio. Most of the newspaper is still sitting on the desk there. He's like, have you seen the sports section? And I thought he was telling me some breaking news about sports. I'm like, no, man, what happened? He's like, I don't know what happened, man. I just need the sports section. I'm like, why do you need the sports?
What was that guy's name?
And keep in mind, we had a sports station. There were only 2 stations in this building. He did not work on the sports station. So finally I asked him, I'm like, why do you need the sports section? Because it's probably in the other studio where they do sports. You do, well, garbage, frankly. But I mean, why do you need it? He's like, so this is when I found out he had a bookie. I don't know if he was in debt, if he was ahead, whatever it was, but there were some bets he desperately wanted to place. And I'm trying to think, what's in season right now? And I cannot remember what sport he told me, but I mean, it had to be like you with the Willow Channel. Like, I bet on cricket. Like, this guy would bet on
he bet on a lot of
freaking thing that existed. And then from that point on, I just kept my eye on him, and I realized this guy is in it deep. That's the only thing he did. Like, once he put a song on, like, here's Cher. He had the paper open. He's got a highlighter, and he's on the phone with his bookie making bets on. I mean, it can be, dude. What's the Puppy Bowl? I'm telling you, it's going to be a child makes the wins the cutest. Like, if you said there's a bet, he was in, and I'm like, you are a desperate, sad little man.
I've got rules on my dumbass gambling. So my rule is I'm not a gamer. I don't play table games or anything like that. I strictly go to a slot machine. My rule is I will bet up to $100. And after that, I'm done. If I make anything more than $100, I'm out. For an example, last week I played $60 worth of pull tabs at a bar down in Tacoma.
All right.
I won $107. I'm out. So that's my rule. That's my rule. If I make a couple bucks, I'm out. And then I tip the girl $20 or whatever.
I generally, if I'm in Vegas, I will play slots. I don't play table game. And this is just me. Gambling doesn't mean much to me. And yeah, I'll make a bet with my buddies on the game, blah, blah, blah. But generally speaking, I'm like, look, my money ain't free.
No.
If I got to go to work to get it, I do not gamble it away.
But I mean, I love shooting dice. I just don't do it all the time.
Right.
Like I can go.
So you're not addicted.
Right. Last time I was at Emerald Queen Casino, I went to watch fights. I hung out at some of the restaurants. I slept in the hotel. But I just was like, I don't need to go shoot dice right now.
But at the same time, okay, I'm at where was I over the break? I was at the Agua Caliente Casino in lovely Palm Springs, California.
So it's like Yakima.
Yeah, it really is. And but I was playing this game and I was doing pretty well, making a little bit of money. But I sat at that booth for an hour. I was there for an hour. So in the time that I might have made $50, whatever the deal was.
Yeah.
But by the time I'm done, I have had 2 Jack and Cokes, 1 Budweiser, and I've smoked at least 4 cigarettes.
Sure.
While I'm gambling. So all of those, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, I'm not addicted to anything. Oh, you got a drink, you got a beer,
smokes, right.
you got a cigarette.
You're just not
gambling.
addicted to gambling.
Right.
Everything you've surrounded yourself
exactly.
with is your addiction.
Exactly.
You know?
Right. It's just like, what?
And that's the thing about a casino, because I will tell you, man, you know, I'm looking around like, God, these people, I mean, they got up at 6 a.m. because they got to gamble. And like you said, I am choking down cigarettes playing the slots. Like, look at them. Meanwhile, they're not smoking.
Right.
Just to put that in mind. So I'm blowing my money on cigarettes.
Well, and like you were saying earlier, they're like, there's people that drink, that don't drink, aren't addicted.
Sure.
And there's a lot of people that bet that aren't. And then for some people, that is
their jam.
Hey, man, you go to Vegas, depending on your situation. When I was married, I go to Vegas. You know the deal, man. You jump in the shower, 5 minutes, you're downstairs. You know how long she's going to take. This is going to take a little bit of time.
Forever.
So I go downstairs. You know, I'll get a couple drinks. I'll sit there. And I'll play slot machines until she comes down, and then we'll go and do whatever we want to do.
I'm always just meet me at the bar. Like, that, you know I'm going to be there. And trust me, that causes its own series of problems. It's like you have a problem. I know I have a problem, but the other problem is they have a bar who does not know I have a problem, so they will hand me what I would like when I ask for it.
Speaking of smoking, Jason Momoa, we all know him, Aquaman. He has revealed he nearly died while surfing, a terrifying incident that changed him instantly. He was on that Smartless podcast with Jason Bateman and Sean Haynes and Will Arnett for a talk, and they were discussing his 2007 near-death experience. I love the way this guy was saved, too. The Hawaii-born actor said he was surfing off of Maui in October of that year, weeks after the birth of his daughter, when the leash of his surfboard broke, leaving him stranded in a crazy spot on the outer reef. Apparently, it just took him out.
Yeah.
About a mile from shore, where his companions could not see him. He said the 10-foot waves kept crashing over his head and ultimately ripped his shorts off. Momoa said he was sure he was about to die.
Sure?
Like, I literally gave up, and I'm screaming inside, and my foot just hits the outer reef. I dig my feet into the coral. I could barely put my lips above the water just to breathe and get a break. Now, after about 10 minutes, he said his friend, surfing legend Laird Hamilton,
of course,
was able to rescue him. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen Laird Hamilton before.
But of course, that's the guy.
Can't remember who he's married to, ex-tennis player. Either way, Laird Hamilton, he's like that guy. Like, if you were to chisel what you believe, like, Atlas would look like, that's Laird Hamilton.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's just got that look about him like, Jesus Christ, man, who made you?
Volleyball player, what was it?
Yeah, exactly. Incident left Momoa with more than bloodied feet. He said he felt like he had a second chance at life. I'd already given up. So it's like, you've already given up and died, and have a second chance at it. And it had a profound impact.
Gabrielle Reese,
yeah. Momoa was an addicted smoker at the time. He said, I couldn't even stop for my kids. I couldn't stop for my ex-wife, Lisa Bonet. He said, but the moment I came out, I never smoked again.
Wow.
So I guess it takes life and death to get you to quit smoking cigarettes.
Maybe, yeah.
That's how it's going to go down. But they do say this about smoking. And this was one of the problems that they say is all-encompassing about any addiction that people have ultimately that leads to treatment. So if you go to AA, if you go to Gamblers Anonymous, if you go to drug addiction, if you do any of these things, there's one commonality between all of them.
I'd say there's two.
Well, there's a couple of them, but one is for sure that the majority of these people have a higher percentage of people who smoke cigarettes than the average population.
And what are they chugging while they're smoking their cigarettes?
Coffee.
Right. But here's the thing. Congress doesn't have a problem with coffee, so they'll never make it illegal. But they even said if coffee were invented in the modern day, there's no chance it would be legal. But they said smoking, coffee, and there's one other one, alcohol. They said it kind of gets grandfathered in because it's always been around. But had it not been around before, you introduce a neurotoxin, which is alcohol, which makes people act crazy. We've all been there. Like, there is zero chance that this would pass in any country to be legal because it would be as bad as any other drug that you do.
Well,
right?
caffeine, you're missing the other number one used drug in the world.
What?
Sugar.
But is that considered a drug? I don't know.
I believe so.
They say caffeine definitively is a drug.
But see, those are the most.
Well, people have a
used
sugar
drugs.
addiction. There's people who walk around all the time with candies. And they can't.
Right, it gives you, gives you a dopamine hit.
It definitely does that.
Well, I bought a about 7 months ago. I bought a Nespresso. Have you guys ever seen one of these things? It's a little
on TV. Yeah,
it's basically the equivalent of a Keurig, but you make an espresso.
My buddy's got one.
So I've got one. I loved it. I mean, I'm ripping like 2 or 3 of these a night after dinner because I always like an espresso. If I'm in a restaurant that has one for dessert, I want an espresso just to pick me up a little bit. So I bought this thing, man, and I can't turn it off. I'm just ripping through pods, like 2 or 3 a night, and I still can go to bed fine. I don't have any sleep problems with that then, but I realized, man, I'm drinking a ton of this crap. So probably about 5 months ago, I completely cut out coffee.
Yeah.
And went straight tea. And a lot of it had to do with my throat, a lot of it had to do with other things, but I just went straight tea. Now, I will have an occasional cup of coffee. Everything is live. It is the livest radio thing you'll ever see in your life. It's basically old school radio. We're going to go back to the days of all the sound effects, all the music, all the commercials. Everything is done live on stage, and you will be a part of the live studio audience with a little big dummy. Mm-hmm. Daily Mix Show goes out first, and then we will close out the night. Tickets on sale now at KISW.com. Hopefully you can join us as we get yachty and naughty. Music's going to be great.
I'm looking forward to that.
That's right. And we always have a good time up at Snoqualmie. All right, question, good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Tyler. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
How you guys doing?
Doing good, Tyler. Thank you.
All right, so I was just with my wife in Mexico. We were in Puerto Vallarta celebrating our 10-year anniversary.
Congratulations.
Earlier this month. Thank you. And while we were there, we were actually in a little town north of Puerto Vallarta called Sayulita. And we're at kind of this farmer's market checking out, some guy's jewelry or whatever they're selling. And all of a sudden, this big splash of liquid comes down from up above us and hits my wife on her shoulder and goes all down her arm. And at first we thought it was like kind of a lot of liquid, and it sort of just caught us off guard, and she kind of stepped underneath of this guy's pop-up tent that he had to kind of just get out of the way. And she's like, "Whoa, what was that?" And we look up, and in the tree right above her head was this huge iguana, a wild iguana.
It peed on her?
It peed on her. I guess it was all liquid, but it caught us so off guard. It was just like, oh my God. I didn't even know it was there, of course. And actually I was pretty hyped because I think reptiles are pretty cool, and I knew they were around, but I hadn't seen one yet. So I had been keeping an eye out. And so when I looked up and saw it, it was just like, what? I was, like I said, I thought it was so.
Yeah, they can get big too.
So what did your wife do after she gets peed on? Did she want to go back and change immediately? Does she just kind of wipe it off and?
No, she's cool. The guy actually had a little bit of water and like a paper towel, so he's like, "Oh, here you go." And
does it stink? Does iguana pee stink? I mean, are you like, "Oh my God, you smell like something peed on you"?
No, I don't remember it wiped off and it was like not a big deal, and we kind of went about our business, and she wasn't as hype as I was, but
I bet she was.
Dude, I've seen a ton of those things in the wild.
Yeah.
You do not. I saw one. I swear to God. Initially, I thought it was a dragon. But
yeah, they're pretty crazy looking.
I was vacationing in Curacao, and you can circumvent the island easily in a half a day.
Yeah.
Just taking your car around. I mean, you can get around. There's all these different coves you can jump in and all that stuff. So me and my wife take off. Really cool. Just stops along the way, like in the middle of nowhere. A lot of state parks, national parks, cemeteries, that kind of crap. I saw an iguana in a tree, and I'm telling you, it was at least 6 to 7 feet long. Also, also walked up on one, and what I did not know about iguanas is, if you spook them, they will get up on their hind legs.
Oh, really?
And they will take off running. And I know what you're thinking. That's the craziest
thing. Stand up?
They stand up on their back legs, and they run like someone being chased by the cops. Huh. I know, because you don't think...
They'll whip you with their tail, too, apparently.
Yep.
I've heard that. How big would you say this iguana was that peed on your wife?
This is probably like with its tail, like a 4-footer, maybe.
Okay.
Did you ride the pirate ship?
No.
Good. It's a waste of time. Yeah. I think it sunk.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I think it did. I think you're right. Yeah, I think the pirate ship did.
Everybody had to jump off the pirate boat. It's a tourist boat where you drink, they go around, they shoot the cannons off and all that crap and sing pirate songs.
Just like a booze cruise?
Yeah,
Thing caught on fire, old wooden boat, man. Everybody just bail off and jump into the ocean. Damn. Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
First off, two things. One, YouTube is fantastic.
I'm glad you enjoyed
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's great putting the faces to the voices and stuff. And then the second thing was when you guys were on your Christmas break, Ted told a story about how he went out front to fight his brother, and he brought a plate of chicken with him.
Yeah.
And that's, every time I need a laugh, I just think about Ted running out there to fight his brother and not letting go of that chicken.
Talk to him today. Fight didn't come up.
You have to bring it up. Let him know.
Well, yeah, I think it's only been 30 years.
Anyhow, my story happened back in the mid-'80s. I used to swim quite a bit. I would swim across Lake Washington, and my girlfriend would pick me up and drive me home. And so I went down to Australia to visit my daughter, and I went to a beach called Newcastle. And so we were out there, and I thought, man, I got to get out in the water. So I just started swimming, and I started heading out, and I swam past buoys, and I didn't know what the heck those things were, and I just kept going.
Wait a minute. Wait. You're an avid swimmer, and you swam past buoys. Like, I wonder why they're here.
Did you swim over top of the shark net?
Well, actually, the shark net was underneath the water about 10 feet, but I never saw it. So I didn't know if they were mooring buoys or whatever they were. So and then I kept on swimming, and then I saw a few boats out there, and I thought, oh, they must be fishing. And so I kept on going, and I got about 1.5 miles out, and I turned around, and I looked at the shore, and the waves, they come up real slow and go down. You lose sight of the land. And the next time they came up, I'm about 1/2 mile further than I was. And so I thought, well, I better get back to shore. So I started swimming, and then all of a sudden, it just a dark chill came over me, and I looked down, and the water below me got dark, and I saw movement about 10, 15 feet underneath me, and then it went away, and then it came back again, and I realized that, oh, my God, this is a frickin' shark. And so rhythmically, I focused on swimming rhythmically, nice, smooth strokes and everything, and I made it back to shore, literally crawled up on my knees onto the beach, and I found out then that those were shark nets and that they were shark patrol boats because there had been an attack 2 days earlier.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you can swim that far. I mean, that knocked that. I did the mile swim when I was in Boy Scouts. That knocked the hell out of me. I couldn't walk. I was like, my legs were just rubber bands.
Well, it's primarily if you're doing the breaststroke, it's if you fill your lungs up with air, you don't really have to exert a lot of energy because you'll stay afloat. You're not fighting to stay afloat, so you're not burning energy doing that. I swam all my life, so it was no big deal for me. But yeah, that was a rush.
Did you go back out into the water in Australia after that?
No.
Okay.
Could you get in the water and still swim across Lake Washington?
No, not now. Back then I was 185 pounds, 6'1", and now I'm about 240 and 5'11", I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep getting shorter.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting, though, you bring up those shark nets because all the shark attacks that have been happening in Australia that we brought up earlier, they went 4 in 48 hours, 5 over a period of 4 days. They point out that the shark nets were there, right? But as you just said now, the shark nets are about 10 feet below the buoys themselves. Well, right. The sharks can fit my thing with the shark net is just this. Like, the sharks don't know that they're shark nets. To them, it's an obstacle to get to where they're trying to go. And if it's a 10-foot gap, a shark can very easily. There's no 10-foot tall shark, right? So it's not like they're going to get stuck. They're going to go through the gap.
Right over the top.
Yeah.
Also, man,
eventually they're just going to swim out farther than the net.
Yeah, and when I was in Sydney Harbor, you're taking sightseeing boats around and stuff. You can actually see great whites swimming around in the harbor.
Yeah, well, they just had an attack there.
Yeah,
that was the first attack of the 4.
Yeah,
in Sydney Harbor.
Which shocks me.
What's that? Just
because it's so famous and everything. Like, I think it was like a year or two ago, we were talking about swimming in that harbor, and I was like, yeah, it's a harbor. Why not? And then I looked it up, and it's like shark attacks happen in that harbor.
All the time. Also, the shark attacks in Australia are the people who witness them. They leave them mortified. Because it's Jaws-esque. It's not like, someone gets bitten, and they swim in bleeding, and maybe they're bleeding out, you put a tourniquet. I mean, these great whites take people in their mouth and thrash them around while they're screaming. Mm-hmm. There was an attack last year that was just absolutely, when you read it, it just gave you cold chills because of just how violent the attack was on a woman who was out there swimming.
So you guys have been to Bondi Beach. So I was fortunate enough back then to see The Cure do a concert at Bondi Beach.
Well, that sounds worse than a shark attack. I'm depressed. I want to leave now. Was that in Mexico?
No, that was in Australia at Bondi Beach.
All right. Okay.
And The Cure, I just don't, when you picture The Cure, if you're familiar with them, I don't picture sunny Australia on the beach. I picture Gettysburg Cemetery in Pennsylvania. That's more their vibe.
Actually, they were on the face of a cliff, and they had fog rolling down the cliff, and it was at night.
Perfect.
It was pretty cool.
I think the fog showed up when I heard The Cure would be there. Like, hey, guys, you want to make a grand entrance?
Playing pictures of you. Come on.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's look good for it.
All right, guys. Thanks again for YouTube. You were great.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Our question, good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK. Back to the beach and swimming in the ocean. It would take a very unique experience for me to just spend, even a half hour in the ocean anymore.
Any ocean because
that's what I'm saying. It all depends. It depends on
Australia is Australia. And look,
I'm not swimming in. I'm not even putting my toe in the water.
No, I'm not doing it in Australia. And the thing about Australia, in addition to sharks, you have the saltwater crocodiles, all this crap, right? And that's Australia. But they chill right behind the U.S. But then, like you said, New Smyrna Beach, I'm not getting in the water. Inevitably, I will be in Delaware again later this year. But, kids have no problem getting in the water there. I have no problem getting in the water there. And look, there could be 500 sharks right there. I don't know. But for whatever reason, that part of the Atlantic, it doesn't really cross my mind. There's little teeny tiny sharks everywhere. There's all the fishermen, they catch them. It's just catch and release. But they pull them up, they show all the kids. Biggest one I saw was maybe 3 feet. And not all sharks look alike, but a lot of them, same body structure, the whole thing. And all the kids run up to see what the shark looks like, and then that big guy throws it back in the water. But what kills me about it is you still don't want the thing to bite you, right? Even if it's the chihuahua of the shark world, you still don't want to be bitten by a chihuahua. So when these guys reel these things in, all of the kids from all over the beach come running up, and these fishermen, they're just cool dudes, and they kind of explain to the kids, this is the dorsal fin, this is this is how they do this kind of thing. The shark's wriggling around, and I'm still looking at their teeth like, it's not going to kill you, but it would still really, really suck to be bitten. So when they're done explaining it to the kids and the kids disperse, they throw them right back in the ocean. And then all the kids, I don't think they're intentionally chasing the shark, but they'll hop back in the water. And I'm like, dude, no, he just threw a shark in the area that you're all running into. But I was like, whatever, man.
That's the whole thing with New Smyrna Beach, though, is they have the many attacks. but it's like smaller sharks. I watched this whole special on it because it's like the way the water comes in there. It's like feeding. It's a great feeding zone for the sharks.
For smaller sharks,
but it's
especially.
also because you can go out to those sandbars.
Yeah.
It's also a very cool beach to like hang out in all day long.
Yeah.
So generally, people don't like. You're still getting bit by a shark,
but not.
But it's not like when I was up on Cape Cod, right? Like I was the only jackass on that beach in the water, besides my cousin.
Right. But that was a bigger shark, right? Because the thing
Those are great whites.
A lot of times, people are like, "Wow, shark bite! It's a cool story." It's like,
is it?
But what's the smallest shark where it's still a cool story? All right, so if you say, "Yeah, man, I was bitten by a shark when I was a kid," my son tells the story years from now. If I'm around, I'm like, "Dude, it's a 3-foot shark." You're right. You got bitten by a shark.
Yeah.
But this is not the story that people want.
Yeah.
That's the story nobody cares.
Dude, when I took that, we were in Maui for my honeymoon or whatever, on the west coast of Maui, near a Sheraton, they have half-day learn how to surf.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I did
So
that.
it was like 2 or 3 hours. And believe it or not, that's plenty of time because you get tired just trying to get out to where the waves are. I mean, if you're not used to that stuff, it messes with my rib cage and everything else. But the first time I got up and actually rode a wave, I came in. I learned don't go too far. I mean, I kept wanting to ride the wave because I was up.
Yeah.
But you don't want to go in too far because of the coral. and
Black
everything
coral,
else.
yeah, dude.
So you need to bail, but you also need to do a belly flop or flap, fall on your back. You need to fall flat. You do not dive in the water. So first run, I fall flat, man, and I feel like someone took a rock right up the middle of my back, like I landed on a boulder. And I was like, oh, God. I get back up on the board, and this turtle's just looking at me. Like he pops up to the top, just looking at me like, hey, jackass. You
Was that what you hit?
You dropped your whole body on me. Like, you're not supposed to touch. You're not supposed to touch those
Right,
things.
right.
There's like a sacred thing, man. I'm just like, something bad's gonna happen now, man. This turtle's gonna be like, all right, guys, get him. Good or bad? What was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up? Gentlemen, I'm going to have to agree with you. You can't get me to swim in the ocean. I've seen too many movies.
It's the movies that did it for you.
Well, to be honest, it's Bill Burr's special where he's talking about stats. And he said, it doesn't matter. I'm not going out swimming in the middle. The beach is where all the people are, right? Why serve yourself up on a platter?
Yeah.
I don't think Shark Week helps people either.
When we were kids, we would swim to the buoy. I mean, they weren't that far out. Like the guy was calling in, it wasn't a mile and a half out. But like, if you were in Ocean City or whatever, it's like the whole deal was swim to the buoy,
touch it, come back.
We would do it at night.
And the beaches we grew up on are so hot. Like, I can never fathom how people sit on the beach all damn day and don't go swimming.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. I think the river is about as much as I'm willing to do.
If you're boogie boarding for some reason, you forget.
Sure.
That's the only time where you go like, all right, this is fun.
It's too fun, yeah.
But you forget, like you're still in the water for way too long.
Yeah.
So my story, I used to heavily collect tarantulas. I had about 40 of them.
Why?
And,
how old were you when you knew that you liked tarantulas?
I think it was Home Alone where he set it up, the booby trap at the tarantula. I was like, that's pretty sick.
Okay.
So, when I got older and I could afford them, I was early 20s. It's kind of like a tattoo. You get one. It's like, well, I can't just have one. You get more and more. So anyways, as these things get older, you move them into bigger enclosures. Some are docile and some not so much. So my story is I was changing what's called an OBT, orange baboon tarantula, into its larger enclosure. And these things are lightning fast. I mean, they are from one side of your room to the other, blink of an eye. So I open its container, and before I even had time to think, it's up my arm, on my back, and it's hiding under the hood of my hoodie. And so my girlfriend at the time, who's also mortified of tarantulas, is trying to wrestle this thing back into a container. And it felt like 10 minutes, but I'm sure it was 45 seconds of me just being perfectly still, trying to instruct this poor person who's scared of spiders how to get a tarantula back into its enclosure.
Brother, I'd have had bad news for you. It said, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to take off my shoe, and you're going to feel this very big impact between your shoulder blades.
Is it the pinchers or is it the bite? Like, what is where is that thing going to provide the danger, so to speak?
So, honestly, there's not a ton of danger. Most large tarantula species aren't venomous enough to deliver a lethal dose of venom. What's going to suck is the inch-long fang, right? So it's just a pain thing. It's not a surgical needle. It's somebody's crochet fork stabbing you in the back. But these things, they rear up on their back legs and they strike. So, while I was wearing a hoodie, it wasn't biting through, but I could feel it try to strike and wrestle with her as she was trying to deal with it.
I think it's always cool to spend money on something that wants to hurt you. So my question is, how much do tarantulas cost on average? Could you point out what is it called, the orange baboon tarantula, for whatever reason?
Yeah, OBC, which is also, it's short for orange bitey thing. I mean, it's known in the hobby for being the most aggressive. It's the most aggressive spider that you could come across. So average price, a lot run in like the $20 to $40 range.
That's
but if
not
it's
awful.
a rare, not allowed species, especially in your state, some go 600 to 1,000.
And then how long do they live on average?
Males 3 to 5 years, females up to 20.
And now, what do I feed them? I have paid for it. They're in my home, and what am I feeding a tarantula?
A lot of them get to the like 5 to 8 inch size, so larger cockroaches, larger crickets. If you get like the Goliath bird eater, you can give it mice. It's not recommended, but they'll eat mice.
I can't imagine bringing crickets into my home just in case one pops
out.
Loose. That's all it takes is one, and you are up all night.
Or then maybe you
I
release
will
the
take
tarantula.
A loose cricket over a loose tarantula any day, man.
How long have you had a tarantula on the loose?
About a week.
Did you find it?
Yes.
Where was it?
Behind the bookcase.
And what do you? So it's a week. How long do you spend every day trying to find this thing or coax it out?
Usually they'll build their web, and that's kind of when you can recognize where it is. So it reveals itself eventually. The only hope, right, is that it doesn't crawl into your bed while you're sleeping. But they like to hide behind stuff.
Agreed.
That's a good hope.
You don't tell your girlfriend or anybody else that's coming over to your house that there is a tarantula on the loose in your house, correct? You just keep that down low, right?
Yeah, no. If they find it, it's like, I don't know how that happened.
Now, do you still have tarantulas, or have you moved past that?
No, we've moved to toads, so now I've just got toads.
Okay. What kind of toads do you have, and how many?
Not many. Just 2 cane toads, and then 2 Pacific Northwest native toads that I caught.
Now, are you with someone you're in a relationship?
Yeah, I'm engaged.
Is this your hobby, or are you both in on it?
It's my hobby.
Does your house have a kind of a funky smell to it?
No, they stay relegated to one room.
The toad room.
So you have a reptile room, essentially.
Yeah, in progress.
Okay.
I'll just keep slowly adding. It'll be like an attrition thing where, she'll come home and, look, there's a new one.
Okay, now let me ask you this. With your transition from tarantulas to toads, did this have anything to do with your relationship, or was it purely out of interest?
No, nothing to do with the relationship. I moved, and there's a lot of people in the hobby, right? So when I moved, I was like, you know what? It's going to be hard to transport these things. Let me just sell them back to the people within the Facebook groups. And then, when I was getting back into it, the new relationship is a hard no on the 8-legged variety. So, so I had to settle with amphibians.
Okay, I'm just curious, though. If you, say you're going to move across the country, but you're going to take a flight, you want your tarantulas with you. Do they go underneath in the cargo hold, or is it something where you could, if they're properly stored, could you take them on a passenger jet with other people?
No, they'd be in the cargo hold. And people UPS ship them all over the country, and they're pretty good in a lot smaller containers than you'd think. So as long as you can get them in there and keep it insulated, they'll survive on a plane, no problem.
All right, I got to ask, what do you do with a toad? Do you take it out and put it on your lap? Do you pet the toad? What do you do with the toad?
So with cane toads, especially since I have dogs, I don't handle them too often because they secrete a toxin that's lethal to small animals. So it's more of a viewing pleasure thing. The other toads I let hop around.
It's like porn. Just viewing pleasure, but you're not really interacting.
No, you can be kind of interactive,
Well, yeah, do your part.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room.
It's not very often, but when I do, man, I feel like Ted, if you were to rip a cigarette right now, you get a buzz off of it.
I was ripping one on New Year's Day.
Yeah, and you probably got a pretty good buzz.
Yeah, it was wild.
That's right. Well, I got an Americano from Cafe Ladro the other day, man. And I'm driving to work, man, and my hands are sweating.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of shaking. I'm like, Jesus, man, if you just take a little bit of time off, even from caffeine, you don't realize the jolt that you're going to get out of it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't an uncomfortable buzz. I was like, I am buzzing, man.
You feel it.
This is insane. So our question today, what is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Zach. Welcome to the men's room.
Zach, you there?
I was ripping that New Year's Day.
Zach,
turn your radio down.
Well, he's not going to hear it for a while.
No one should have to hear Ted's voice twice.
Yeah, it's going to be a second. All right, Zach, hold the line. We'll come back and get you after the break there. What is
What am I
or...
catching strays for?
I'm just saying, when we went there, it was you. I was ripping cigs on New Year's Day.
What a way to start the new year. This is my resolution.
You did sound enthusiastic.
I'm going to be addicted to nicotine again.
Somebody, I was at a bar, somebody said, you want one? And I was like, yeah, it's New Year's Day. I'm going to smoke a cig.
You do it, what, like once a year, maybe?
Probably.
If even that.
I still have one left.
But the thing that pisses me off that you can just do that and walk away.
Well, yeah. But it's just not my thing.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just...
Well, you could pick up a bag of chips, take your hand out of it.
Well, that's true.
We all got something. What is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK. Couple on addiction in our question, guys. I watch the cringy relationship shows like Love is Blind, Married at First Sight, 90 Day Fiancé. I also watch Below Deck, The Curse of Oak Island, and Gold Rush.
I know who that's from. Mm-hmm. You're better than that.
I only know two of those, Love is Blind and 90 Day Fiancé.
We got on the subject of reality TV shows.
I saw that on the YouTube feed. I'm like, come on now, Mike.
I hate that my wife has gotten me into those.
I know.
But they're so damn fun.
Are they?
They are. They're stupid. They're ridiculous, but they're fun.
Okay.
I'm addicted to...
the one I love is I Almost Got Away with It.
That one I enjoy.
I almost got away with it. They're an hour long. I mean, I have wasted whole Friday nights. American Heroes Channel, every Friday night, they have a marathon of them.
Okay. But there's nothing funny about those shows.
No, they're real crimes. And sometimes they're awful crimes.
Really? I mean, you're just like, oh my God, man. But keep in mind, I almost got away with it.
I'm addicted to rock music in the men's room. I can quit anytime I want, which will be never. Here's another, guys. When I saw Dave Chappelle Climate Pledge, I think he went through 3 packs of cigarettes during his set.
I can believe that, man.
I can too.
Notorious chain smoker.
Are we just, I mean, if we're talking, I don't know if I said it already, but sports.
Yes, you are addicted.
You're addicted to college football.
No, sports.
Well,
what channel do you have?
Willow.
Mm-hmm. And you have to explain that to the people that provide Willow.
To Xfinity, what the channel is. There's 200 some people like me that do commercials for Xfinity across this country.
And you're the only one.
Ever.
Ever.
She repeated it again today. She goes, I have never seen this channel in my life.
That's the cricket channel.
Correct.
And do you watch it?
Yeah. The Indian Premier League kicks up here late February, early March.
Oh, good.
Kings 11 Punjab is my club.
Well, of course. I mean, the Yankees of cricket.
Baseball, guys, is a speed upper sport known for having leaded and unleaded coffee in the clubhouse. Ask Dan Patrick about the time when he almost grabbed the wrong pot. We will have Dan Patrick on the show tomorrow.
That is true.
At 4:30.
Baseball, I can imagine those guys doing a lot of Coke and drinking after games.
Yeah, Coke I can see, man.
Time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, I want to wish Bubba a happy 11th birthday. Can I get Coach Ted talking about how football will be better next year and to not give up? They had a rough season this year with no wins. Also, some dad jokes, shotgun gets, and the captain talking about he is an awesome gamer. And some farts, please. Lots of love, that from Mom and from Dad.
How old is he, 11?
He's 11 years old.
All right, Bubba, listen, man. This is going to happen. Throughout your life and your career, sometimes you'll be on good teams, sometimes bad teams, sometimes sports teams, sometimes other teams. But keep fighting, son. Keep playing. Go out there next year and be the best version of you. All right? That's the best thing you can do for the next year's team. This is the best version of Bubba. So whatever position you're playing, this is when the real practice starts, son. Let's get it going in the offseason. And have fun. You're 11.
Yeah, without a doubt, man.
Right? Like, you have plenty of years to worry about winning and losing in high school.
Some age-appropriate dad jokes.
Do you have those?
I think. What insect, because I had to pull him once I saw he was 11. What insect always smells great? What insect always smells great?
I don't know.
Deodorant.
Okay. I don't know.
Deodorant. Here's one. My wife told me to embrace my mistakes.
So you gave her
So
a
you
hug?
hugged her.
No, I hugged my kids.
Just one of them.
And what do you get when a country singer blows his nose? What do you get when a country singer blows his nose?
Boogie?
You get a boogie, but what kind?
A boot scooting boogie?
A boot scooting boogie. That is correct, Mike. Yeah.
Kick! Ooh, oh, hey there, stop taking shots at the cap. God damn it, I just said stop shooting at me. Well, happy 11th birthday. You're getting serious out here. I'll wrap it up. So you're a gamer. Well, I'd say, well, the old Capitan is what you call the OG of gagging. So I'm going to lay down a little 411 on the old famous game called Pac-Man, which I'm sure you're playing with all your friends now. Don't be intimidated by the little wedge of cheese eating the dots. Don't worry about those ghosts. They're ghosts after all. But I'll give you some hints the next time you're playing Pac-Man with all of your friends, as I'm sure all 11-year-olds are playing it. You want to have 6 lives of Pac-Man? Yes, you do. You want to press 1 BBAA. You want to just skip to the next level, my little amigo, and that'd be 1 BBB option 1. Now, also, I enjoy Grand Theft Auto because it reminds the old Capitan of his youth. Crunch berries.
Hello, Bachalas. Today's our youngest daughter, Sierra, pronounced Squirt's 28th trip around the sun. If you know, you know. And she knows. What a great daughter she is. Could you give her a fish sandwich montage? Some inspirational words there from Coach Ted. And some dad jokes. Keep up the great work there, Squirt. Love you. That from Mom and Dad. Stay fresh, my friend.
A filet of fish sandwich.
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side. Yeah. I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon, and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? So you don't want a fish sandwich?
All right, happy birthday, 28. 28's kind of a nice birthday, right? Next year, you'll be freaking out. You're turning, right, because you'll be 29, then you're staring down the barrel of 30. But 28's sweet. Still just kind of in your late 20s. Don't have to be all serious and stuff now. Honestly, I'd say go out there and live it up. Do whatever you want. Actually, take that trip now.
Yes.
Probably won't be able to soon. Good luck out there.
Couple dad jokes. Guys, I've been thinking about selling my Theremin.
Oh, yeah?
Haven't touched it in years.
Solid.
The Theremin joke.
You remember the Theremin?
No, I know what it is, but that just sounds like a true statement. I don't get the joke. Oh, you have to touch it.
No, you don't touch it. You play it by physically not touching the Theremin.
How does Moses make his coffee? How does Moses make his coffee?
Parts it?
I don't know.
He brews it.
He brews it. All right.
Get it. What is the most arrogant body part? What is the most arrogant body part?
Can't say what I'm thinking. What?
Your vein.
I was going to say.
Ola Addicts, Bacholos. Can I get a birthday shout out from my mom, Patty? She's been a religious listener to your show since she came to KISW in the 2000s. Turning 65 this year, retiring from 40 years in nursing. So could we hear the dirty Germans describing the naughty things they do to make their biggest fan feel young again? Thanks, guys, and rock on.
Yeah, if you worked for 40 years as a nurse, I don't know what you're into, but to take you back tonight, I'm going to use your chest as a bedpan.
Oh, yeah, that's ironic, because I was just bring up the old bedpan movie.
Yeah.
Most people don't know what that is, but it involves your mother being Japan.
Yeah. Or just remove it quickly.
Yeah, okay. Well, we want to make her feel young.
Yeah.
We don't need a bedpan.
Yeah. One more birthday request. All the Machelas, I just love you guys. I spend almost 2 hours a day driving to and from work, and you guys help me get through it with a smile. Today's my 42nd birthday. Nothing would make me happier than having you all wish me a happy birthday. I would love some dad jokes that I can tell patients when they come into the chiropractic office I work at.
You're going to die. Just
Thanks
kidding.
for all you do and keeping us laughing. That from Amanda from Arlington. All right, I got a couple more. What do you got?
Got a chiropractic firm?
Yeah. Couple more.
As soon as they
dad
walk in, I'll be like, oh, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Who would think they're dying when they come into a chiropractor?
Well, that's why you tell them that, see?
Here's another religious joke. What kind of lighting did Noah use on the ark? What kind of lighting did Noah use on the ark?
I don't know.
Floodlights.
Damn it. It's right there. Right there.
Guys, my doctor told me about the dietary rules before my colonoscopy.
Oh, yeah?
All right.
Pretty lax. And the only thing worse than diarrhea. What is the only thing worse than diarrhea?
Don't know.
Trying to spell it.
Diahhrea.
That is correct. That is correct.
KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Carnival Sin spin at 4:30 as the Seattle Seahawks made it into the NFC Championship game. We have 10 songs featuring the one and only Michael McDonald.
That is correct.
Michael McDonald nonstop coming up with Sit and Spin. We head down to the Bay Area for this one. Tourists expecting prison lore at Alcatraz instead got a wildlife mystery. A lone coyote churning through San Francisco Bay toward the island. Once billed as escape-proof. Now, Alcatraz City Cruises employees said the visitor flagged him down late Sunday afternoon with an iPhone video of the animal paddling through chop and hauling itself onto the island's rocky southern shore. Shivering and visibly spent from the swim, I didn't believe them to start, to be honest with you. But after seeing the footage, he radioed park rangers. By the time they reached the trail, the coyote had vanished.
Mm-hmm.
The Golden Gate Natural Recreation Area, which manages Alcatraz, confirmed the sighting and called it a first. Coyotes very common in San Francisco and Marin parklands, but not at the federal prison site. A conservation scientist says the most likely explanation is that the animal is a young coyote seeking new territory during mating season. Probably just swam out there to see if there's any fine females.
Bad news, buddy.
Another theory was that it was swept off course by a strong storm-driven current, estimated at 8 to 9 knots. So maybe just got caught out in that and went for the nearest land. Either way, they don't know where this guy is.
Have you been to Alcatraz?
I have not.
Oh, if you get the chance to go, just go. I did not want to do it because I'm just not that tourist kind of guy. It was worth it. Now I've done it twice. But no coyotes.
Okay.
I've seen it. I never gone out there for the tour.
It's worth it, man. It doesn't cost that much. And I'm telling you, Ted, especially because you like all the gangster stuff and all that, it is fascinating. You know, just the prison itself with the people they kept there, it's unreal.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mandy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola, boys.
Hola.
So I'm an avid paddleboarder. I love to get out in the water and paddleboard. I live out here in Gig Harbor, and so I was paddling just in the harbor area to the lighthouse, which is not very far away. There's lots of restaurants out there and houses and everything. At the time, I was kind of a new paddleboarder, so I'm paddleboarding, just learning to stand up and all that, got comfy doing that. And I kept, feeling what sort of felt like maybe like a swift undercurrent or just, thudding as I was standing. And I felt it, I want to say I, felt it 7 times or so that I was getting uncomfortable. I was like, all right, I don't know what this is, so I'm just going to sit down. So I'm sitting down, still paddling away. And then this cute little harbor seal, starts messing around with my paddle. And it's got, a friend or whatever, another one that's out in the distance, checking it out, watching it. So this little thing keeps coming up near my board. And then it starts, trying to get my paddle. Then it comes up closer and closer. So I'm staying still, don't put my paddle in the water anymore. And then it, proceeds to attempt to get up on my board a couple times. I'm getting a little worried. I don't want to get bitten or anything. So I sort of paddle a little bit farther, paddle just gently through the water. And then this guy, like, he keeps doing it. This little harvest seal keeps messing around. And then eventually it hops up on my board with me. So you got to imagine I'm, like, sitting crisscross applesauce. And my thigh is, like, you know, I got big thighs. So my thigh is kind of, like, hanging off my board a little and just skimming the water. And this seal is up on my board, looking me in my face, just chilling on my board. And I got video of it. I'm like, I hope your mom's not around or whoever.
Or the orca chasing you.
How close is it? I mean, the paddleboard's what, 9 feet long, somewhere around there?
My paddleboard is a 12-foot.
Okay, so how close is the seal to you when it decided to catch a ride and stare at you?
Yeah, so its whiskers were, like, resting in my lap. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce. This guy gets in on the side of my leg, and, like, at first, I say he, but at first its hindside was like where my lap is, and then it flops off and gets back on. So now I see its whiskers up in my junk area.
Whisker to whisker, yeah.
Yeah, yes, exactly, yeah. And I mean, it was the cutest damn thing in the world. Like, it was really cool. I'm pretty sure it was a baby, but I was blown away. It was amazing.
How long did the thing sit there?
Oh, the video I have of it is about 10 minutes long.
10 minutes?
They kind of remind you like the dogs of the sea.
Yeah.
You'd think you can pet them, but you probably cannot.
I would not.
I wouldn't touch them. I wouldn't touch them either. But they just kind of have that look like, oh, I'm fine, dude. Everything's chill.
Did he just leave on his own? Or, I mean, what do you do?
Yeah, so, like, I was, like, trying. At first, I thought this is so cute, you know? And then I started to, like, get a little worried. It was cute, but I was worried. And then because it's smaller than me, but it's big, so it's shifting around on my board a little bit. And so my board's rocking, which, I mean, I don't care if I fall, but I don't want to fall with him. I don't want to get bitten. You know, I don't want to be in the water right there with him. So then I started moving my paddle, like, from out of the water, like, tapping it gently on the side of the board. So it's gently, like, tapping the water part and the board itself. And I was trying to get it off, and then it just readjusted itself. And then I was like, all right, then. So then I start rocking my board a little bit to, like, maybe have it come off, but it didn't. It would just readjust itself, making me feel uncomfortable. And it just stayed there. It chilled out there. So then I had been on Facebook, and I was live streaming it all on Facebook. And my friend was like, just yell or something, yell. You know, and I was like, I don't want to spook it, but I literally just kind of went, oh, like that, and it freaked it out a little bit.
Have you ever seen an orca or a pod of orcas?
I have been in the water where there's been orca, yeah, and that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that would freak me out.
Like crazy, this is amazing, or crazy like I don't want to be here right now?
Both. It was both exhilarating and the bad kind of crazy.
Now, what would you have done if that seal is now rocking on your paddleboard and you see the pod of orcas? Are you just knocking that thing off?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm right there. They're cute, man, but no, I'm not going down.
But orcas have attacked and killed humans in captivity.
Sure,
but I'm not sure that they've ever. I don't know this, but you would think that we would have read if an orca attacked a
person
in the wild.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's ever. I'm sure it's happened. That person's not here to tell a story. If it just
left no witnesses. Not a single person lived to tell the tale.
But I've never read that.
But they'll sink the boats.
Don't they also say that the orcas in captivity technically are playing with the trainers?
Well, they say
they're drowning them.
But I'm like, look, man, they're not stupid. So they're playing with them. Like, I don't believe that, but that's what you got to sell the public, and I get that. You want to keep your PR as positive as you can, but like, it's also in captivity, and it doesn't want to be there. And at some point, it gets sick of your ass. That's my guess.
Yeah.
You know, and I've never heard an expert directly refute that, which leads me to believe that I might be right. Because when you're dead wrong, they just go, no, man, that's not it at all. They go, well, it's more likely. I'm like, okay, more likely means nothing. More likely does not mean anything.
I've been to, and granted, I was younger, but I've been to SeaWorld. I've been to a show.
Mm-hmm.
And back then, they would pull like a kid or a woman out of the audience.
Yep.
And they would take him down, and there's kind of like a little ramp that the orcas kind of come up
and
do their thing, put their tail up in the air, do their pose, stick their mouth out, whatever. But the kids would go up there, and the orcas would give them a kiss,
quote unquote,
with their big ass tongue. I mean, like you got your kid up
You're
there,
delicious.
6 years old, man, and their head is inside of a killer whale, and that's part of the show.
I know.
It wasn't like one of the trainers. It was like some kid that they pulled out of the audience.
The trainer's not.
I remember.
Oh hell no, I'm not doing that.
I was 5 or 6 years old. My grandfather was like, "Would you like to go down there and see if you can do that?" I'm like, "No."
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't want to do that. And I was probably older than that because the movie Orca was out.
Yeah, that did not help
at the time, and that was like on the deep Jaws Orca
came out with
era.
a year after Jaws, I believe.
Poseidon Adventure, everything was in the water during those eras of movies. So Orca, for whatever reason, freaked me out because the Orca.
What do you mean for whatever reason?
Well, at the end of the movie, there's a dude, a captain, who either ran over or killed one of his family members.
He reeled in. Basically, the way the story went down, you got the pot of orcas. I believe they're monogamous. Anyway, he manages to string up the female, all right? The male's in the water the way they shoot the movie, and the male keeps popping his eye up, seeing what's going on, and he locks in on who the captain is. So he knows who he's mad at. Then the female that he strung up, of course, at the same time, gives birth to a calf. All right, so now Papa Killer Whale is saying, basically, this is my wife. Now this guy's killing my child who's just born. If I remember correctly, they then hosed the calf off of the side of the boat. Because the captain's like, what the F, right? They weren't expecting that. They hosed it off, and I think the wife got hit by a propeller, like all this stuff. But anyway, basically, Orca sees the wife and his kid die. And at that point, Killer Whale's like, okay, it's go time. That's it. So the Orca starts attacking basically anyone on the beach, okay? And this is like some small island fishing community is the idea. So then other fishermen that are going out on their boats, the Orca's taking down their boats. So now the town comes to this captain and says, look, you're the guy that effed up, man. You need to go out there and deal with this Orca. And he's like, I don't want to do that. So then one night, the Orca basically takes out every single fishing vessel around this island except his. So now the town's like, hey, bro, like, this is a you and that killer whale problem. So he goes out with his crew, and this Orca systematically picks them each off, and then finally gets this guy in the end.
On
Like
an
the
iceberg.
ice float.
On an iceberg, yeah, on a piece of ice.
Oh, yeah.
And then leans him down and just swallows his ass all in the movie.
No, he doesn't swallow him. So the thing is, this guy's done everything he can to survive. Like, the boat's gone, his crew is gone, he gets on the ice float, so now he's like a seal on the ice float. And the Orca basically puts his weight on one end, tips it up like a slide. Dude slides down. You think Orca's going to eat him. He takes his tail and, smashes this bitch out of the water. Basically breaks his back, shoots him across, the screen. And that's all she wrote. Then Orca's like, sorry about the trouble, everybody.
That was the end of the movie. They rolled the credits.
Like, I'm done.
They rolled the credits.
I got no beef with you.
I killed him.
Sorry. It's all good now.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
So, yeah, the movie freaks you out. I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And you're a kid when you see it. Like, God damn, buddy. Hello, Aiden. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, Bajoas.
Hola.
How are you guys doing?
Doing well.
Doing great, man.
Thank you, man.
Good. Yeah, so my story is when I was younger, so I'm like 24 now. When I was younger, maybe about 13 or 14, I was walking through my parents' neighborhood to go and hang out with some friends, and I got close to my friend's house, realized they weren't home, but when I got close, I noticed there was a dog outside of someone's house. And me being a good young child, I thought it would be a great idea to bring the dog back to the owner's house. So I tried to call the dog to me, and as the dog started making its way to me, I realized it was barking and acting really aggressive. And I realized pretty quick it was not a friendly dog. It was a very aggressive dog. And I ran to my friend's house, and I ran to his fence and jumped on top of it. And, like, right as I was about to get on top of my friend's fence, the dog jumped up and bit my ass.
Yeah.
Bit it super hard to the point where, like, a good week and a half, my whole, like, right cheek was completely purple and black.
What kind of dog was it?
I think it was a German Shepherd.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they'll bite you, either on your forearm or in your ass.
But no, yeah, especially the fact that he was chasing me right behind me. I mean, I was running fast,
It
Like,
does
he
not
didn't
matter.
catch up to me, but exactly, he didn't catch up to me in front of me. He was obviously like right behind me and caught up fast enough. He was able to jump up and grab me right on the ass.
I'll tell you what, man. If you're out in the woods, and there's always told, like, look, first, you are not going to outrun a dog, so don't do it. And if the dog's aggressive, they're like, you got to face this thing. Typically, you can avoid confrontation depending how aggressive you're going to be in return. But as a little kid, that was just the going rate of being alive and being a kid and riding your bike to your buddy's house. So you could come home and tell your parents, like, I had to deal with 3 dogs. You're like, did you get bitten? No. They don't want to hear it. They're like, get off your bike, put your bike between you and the dog, and then lose your S.
Yeah. There was a Doberman in the neighborhood that scared the living hell out of me. The dog could not have been sweeter. And I know that,
but you don't know that until you know that.
I did because I knew the dog. But anybody else who were walking home with you, whatever, if they saw this dog, they freaked the hell out. Mine is still German Shepherds. I can see a pit bull and not worry as much because typically pit bulls are gentle. Unless they're trained to fight, they're not going to attack you randomly. I know that it happens. All dog attacks happen.
Right.
But German Shepherds, for whatever reason, they're still. And I know they're nice, and I know they're friendly.
They can be.
When I see one being walked down the street, I kind of slide over a little bit, like just give this guy some room. I don't know why. I'm just like...
It's from childhood.
Because we had one when I was growing up that was pretty aggressive. So I've just, to this day, I'm just a little standoffish.
The only time I get freaked out is when you see 2 bigger dogs and you could see they're approaching each other and like one's already kind of getting a little fired up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I try to be like, I don't want to time this out. If they start going at each other, I don't want to be next to it.
Yeah. That's what, if they're going at it, they don't even care that you're there.
Correct.
When I used to have a big dog, I had a big Belgian Shepherd, and there was a guy down the street, he had a Rottweiler, and the dogs had only met maybe twice. And for whatever reason, they got into it at the park. I don't even remember what it was about, like the Frisbee or something. But just instantly, and it's almost like you have your kid there. So I'm like, hey! And I grabbed them both by the scruff of the neck. I'm pissed. And I look at my dog, and, he just kind of backs down. I look at my left hand, and I'm like, you are large, and I do not know you. Like, this was not the move I should have made. Dog didn't do anything. The owner came up. It's like, oh, thank you. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'll do that again. It's just, that was just a reaction. I was not comfortable. I'm looking at your dog like, Jesus, man, that's a big boy.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
Hey. So I had a rat come up the toilet while I was using it, and I tinkled on it.
You peed on a rat.
That's my story. I do not like rats anymore, or never did. But I was about 4 or 5, grew up on a small town on a big river, and it was a river rat, and it came up the toilet, and I tinkled on it, and I told my folks about it, and they laughed and didn't believe a word I said until they went to use the bathroom themselves. So,
and it was still in the toilet?
It was still in the toilet, yeah. I had closed the lid, and I was sitting on the stairs right outside of the bathroom just kind of watching it to make sure it didn't come out of the toilet. So, yeah, he stayed there until my mom dealt with it, and dealing with it is flushing it back down.
Were you already in the act of peeing when the rat popped up, or did you see the rat and that kind of just made it happen?
The rat was not there when I sat on the toilet, but I heard it, and I knew it wasn't me. And I did my little tinkle, and I got up, and sure enough, and closed the lid and came out and told my mom there was a mouse in the house because I was learning to rhyme.
Thank you, Dr. Seuss.
Yes, thank you very much.
Instead, there was a rat where you sat. And it'd been better if you pooped on the thing.
Yeah, we were fortunate. We were fortunate that I was, that I walked away from it. But yeah, that happened.
And river rats are big.
Yes.
They are large. It's like a wharf rat.
Isn't that your nightmare, Ted?
Looks like a dog.
Well, I guess a snake first,
The
but
snake
a rat.
is the worst one, but after we had that guy on years ago, I won't go to sleep or leave my house with my toilet seat up.
Really?
No.
Okay.
10 songs featuring Michael McDonald coming up. We'll sit and spin, and we'll get your emails on the way next in the men's room at KISW.com. All right, do you really think the big for-profit
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man was left humiliated when his family found out that he was looking up instructions on how to correctly toast a Pop-Tart. But first, we want to take a moment to thank the thousands of viewers who responded to our In Action News Body Part Survey.
The In Action News Body Part Survey?
Yes, Felix, the In Action News Body Part Survey.
The hell is the In Action News Body Part Survey?
Exactly what the name implies. A survey of the body parts our viewers are most attracted to. Come on, Felix, it was in the company newsletter and email.
You know I don't read that stuff, man.
So you didn't get my email politely asking you to stop stealing my lunch out of the office refrigerator?
If I did, I didn't read it, Stone.
Okay. Well, then I'm asking you directly. Stop stealing my lunch from the office refrigerator.
Okay, I'll get on that next week.
Never mind. For those of you who haven't participated in our survey, it will remain posted for the next 48 hours. So far, the results pretty much parallel the national averages for both men and women.
Like what?
Well, for example, men and women overwhelmingly agree that the face is the single most important physical attribute.
Does that make you sad, man?
What? Why would that make me sad?
No reason.
Our body part survey also found that men, as expected, are attracted to breasts.
Milk monsters.
Felix!
My bad, man.
As I was saying, men are attracted to breasts.
Sweater puppies.
Felix, seriously! Men are also attracted to legs, hips, eyes, posteriors.
Do you mean asses?
Yes, Felix, yes. That is what I meant by posteriors. Finally, men are attracted to hair.
Does that make you sad, man?
That one honestly makes me a little sad, yes. Continuing with our In Action News Body Part Survey results, women are also attracted to chests, posteriors.
Just say asses, man. Ass is more attractive than posterior.
They are the same thing.
Come on, Playboy. You ever told your wife she got a nice posterior?
I use those exact words, yes.
You a modern-day Romeo.
I fancy myself as such. Continuing, the In Action News Body Part Survey found that women are also attracted to eyes, abs, and arms. Felix, put your arm down.
Just throwing them what's available, man.
Right. So what about you? Other than the face, what body part are you attracted to?
I'm what you would call attraction fluid.
Attraction fluid. Is that a thing? What is attraction fluid?
What it means, Stone, is that it just depends on who I am with at any given time. For example, I'm not necessarily an ass man, but a few years ago, I dated a woman named Camille. With Camille, I was all about that backside, Playboy.
I'm guessing that this Camille had a attractive posterior then.
Not at all, man. But she had two of them.
She had two butts.
Yeah, man, one on top of the other.
This woman.
Camille.
Yeah, this Camille had two butts. Two of them. Stacked on top of each other. Like some double oven.
That is correct. I called it the totem pole of hell yeah. Now, when we broke up, I started dating Denise. That's when I pivoted from an ass man to a boob man. Denise had 4 breasts.
4 breasts?
Yeah, man, 2 on the back for slow dancing.
Where do you find these women?
Carnivals and nuclear facilities.
My uncle was attracted to feet. Feet? Well, that's as far as common fetishes go, a foot fetish is pretty normal, Bonnie.
My uncle didn't really like to talk about it. In fact, it's a miracle that we found it out at all.
What gave it away?
Well, when me and my sisters were kids, we found boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes.
We get it, Bonnie. You found a lot of boxes.
He had boxes of foot fetish pornography in the attic?
No, he had boxes of human feet in the attic.
Your uncle had boxes of actual human feet?
Boxes and boxes and boxes
we
and
get it, Bonnie.
And bags and trunks and freezers and pillowcases.
Full of human feet?
Yeah, that's when we realized that he had a foot fetish and that he was a serial killer.
Your uncle was a serial killer?
That's how he got all those feet.
Yeah, Bonnie, we understand that part. We're just taken aback by the fact that your uncle was a serial killer.
He was a long-haul truck driver, a junior pilot, an origami enthusiast, a really good cook, a foot collector, and a murderer. My uncle was a lot of things.
with one of those things arrested?
Yeah, he was pulled over and arrested for having an open container.
That's why he was arrested? For having an open container of alcohol?
No, he was arrested for having an open container of human feet.
I think we should just go to break.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
We'll be back next hour.
Thank you. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans, brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Now, the men's room wants to know, who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Steve Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. It is up to us, though, to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And today's 3 stories, we have 2 thieves and 1 man who ran afoul of the law. Well, let us start with some thieves. We go to California, where a woman in California, she says that the Amazon delivery driver dropped off a package at her home last week and then stole her cat, Piper. Now, she saw it happen on footage from a Ring camera, and you can see the driver leave the package, take a photo, which is what they're supposed to do, and then approach a cat standing near them. Now, at first, it looks like he's just petting the cat, but after a few seconds, the person grabs the cat by the scruff of the neck and carries it back to the vehicle as it's squirming around and meowing. Now, it's possible that the driver thought it was a stray and was trying to help it, but the woman points out that they're not handling the cat very nicely, and the cat was literally on the edge of her front porch on a suburban street, so it's strange that someone would assume that it didn't have a home. Now, it's unclear if the cat had a collar or a microchip. So the woman complained to Amazon, and they said they're investigating, which means they're not. They said they do know who the driver was. They just haven't contacted them yet. It's been a week. They have not contacted the driver yet. Now, she also reported it to the police, but the police told her, look, man, it could be weeks or months before they even have time to look into it. So she said she'd post an update on her Instagram and TikTok when she hears back from Amazon. She's not heard back from Amazon. Now, there are 2 sides to every story. But if you were actually looking out for the cat, why wouldn't you just knock on the door to say, hey, is this your cat? And I've dropped off your package. So anyway, Amazon driver rolls up, drops off the package, steals the cat. All right. We have our second thief. We're going to say this is our first candidate for Dad of the Year. Some guy in rural Kentucky, he got arrested after cops say he stole his ex-girlfriend's car while she was giving birth to his baby. Now, his name is Christopher Millette. He's 37. So his ex went into labor last Friday. She was at a hospital in Pikeville, Kentucky, right near the Virginia border. West Virginia border. Well, Chris showed up for the birth, but the hospital said he couldn't come in because of visitation policies, whatever those might be, I do not know. So the mom told him he could wait outside in the car instead and gave him the keys. He said he'd stay in the car until the baby arrived, but then he never came back. He just bolted and left town. Now, security footage showed him getting to the passenger seat first, but then he got out, hopped in the driver's seat, drove off. Now, she called and asked where her car was. He told her it was none of her business, and then he hung up on her. Now, cops did track him down the next day, about 30 miles from the hospital. He was actually driving the car when they spotted him, by the way. So he's facing charges for theft and receiving stolen property. And it's not his first rodeo. His rap sheet includes several prior arrests, including one for possession of methamphetamine, to the surprise of absolutely no one. So we have the Amazon delivery driver who steals someone's pet cat. We got a guy that steals his ex-girlfriend's car while she is delivering his baby in the hospital. And now we go to England, where an English man claims to be the victim of overzealous law enforcement in his hometown in Lincolnshire. They find him for spitting on the pavement, and they do have a rule about that. The thing is, he spat on the pavement when a tree leaf blew into his mouth, from the wind. And despite trying to explain the incident to the officers, the man says they fined him $250 anyway. Quote, "As I was sitting there, a wind gust blew a big reed into my mouth. I spit it out, and just as I got up to walk away, 2 guys in police uniforms came up to me. It was all unnecessary and all out of proportion." Now, the unusual story, it went viral after his daughter, Jane, posted it on Facebook. Now, recently, the dad who has walking difficulties, but does his best to walk every day around the boating lake, he inhaled a small leaf that made him choke. She says Dad has severe asthma and a heart condition. He managed to cough up the leaf and spit it out, just the leaf. He did not hock a loogie. There was nothing wet, just the leaf. He was immediately approached by the police, who were incredibly rude to him and told him he had violated the law by spitting and fined him $250 on the spot. He tried to explain, but the guy would not listen. Dad showed him the leaf. There's no spit, but he still got the $250 fine. Well, he's now calling for responsible litter enforcement and says the story has already convinced many that enforcement officers might be a bit too heavy-handed. Okay. So they're all pretty lightweight stories today, right? Nothing to get outraged about. But we have the Amazon driver that stole the cat. We have a guy that stole his ex-girlfriend's car while she is delivering his baby at the hospital. And finally, the man who got charged $250 because of the spitting ordinance. But his point is, the wind just blew basically a leaf into my mouth. I'm spitting it out.
Oh, the cat's stolen pretty bad. The car's stolen pretty bad. This is an easy one for me because I'm a spitter.
Not him, the cops.
Oh, the cops. Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we understand why he spit a leaf out of his mouth, because a leaf blew.
I'm still going to say the cops suck the least.
You think they suck the least?
I'm still taking the spitting story. I mean, they're idiots, but...
The delivery driver, the woman never got her cat back, right?
At last report, no. Hey, come on, Amazon says
songs
we know.
Featuring Mike McDonald.
Yeah.
Some call him Michael McDonald.
That is correct.
But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Had a couple from our question today on animal encounters. Guys, when I was about 15 or 16, I was asked to help load a Texas Longhorn steer at the horse farm that I worked at. I know nothing about cows. My boss's cowboy husband says, "Stand here and hold this piece of plywood up," to aim him toward the open trailer. Then he hands me a shovel and said, "Hit him on the head if he comes at you." Well, the beast came flying out of the pasture straight at me, hit the plywood, jumped over it, and me, straight to a tree, which he attacked with his massive horns. I was relieved of cow wrangling after that. Guys, I recently worked at a lab that had monkeys, and when I was in the monkey room giving the monkeys treats, one of them was hiding in the back, acting all scared, and when I turned for a moment to look at the treats, he ran out, reached through the tree hole, and grabbed my hand and screamed. Then I screamed. And then every monkey in the room started screaming. And it didn't get much better after that. I've been around a lot of animals, and monkeys are by far the scariest animal I've ever been around. They are terrifyingly clever.
Mm-hmm.
And one more, Hunter from Woodshed here. My mom has a big-ass turkey named Tom Yum that is best friends with my 3-year-old and follows him around the yard.
Man, Tom Yum.
Time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Obacholas. I would like to give a birthday shout out to my daughter Evelyn. She is turning 11 today. Amazing little person. We love her so much. Can she please get some green beans, a happy Chinooka, and Mickey and Goofy talking about their favorite late night snacks? Lots of love from Dad, Mom, and the younger sisters.
Green bean. What? Green bean. Okay. Green bean.
Happy Chinooka.
Green bean. Well, God, you know, Goofies and dogs are my 2 favorite late night snacks based on Thrills Dog or anything I drop on the floor and my own inner thigh.
Oh, I know anything that has a official mixture on it, I'm into. Could be Mickey ice cream, could be Mickey cookies. Just make sure you see my face on it, because it calls for.
Guys, happy 37th birthday to the thorn in the ass little brother I have, Baruch. Thanks for being my best friend, golf partner, and coworker. Hope you kick ass this year and kill it. Have fun at the NFC title game. All right.
Nice.
You bitch, I should be there instead, but someone has to run the bistro at the Hollywood Schoolhouse. Business plug. Thrill, can I get some shotgun gets? And the Dirty German's telling Baruch that his big bro Sam is still the only one in the family with a hole-in-one. P.S. You guys need to make it over and try the best French onion soup in Woodinville. Love
That's
Big
the
Brother
one.
Sam.
That's the one, Miles.
That is the one.
Get. Get! Yeah, Baruch, listen, it sounds like your brother's bragging about his golf game, about their hole-in-one. He's actually talking about his butt.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things go in there, and it wasn't one.
Yeah.
Guys, it's the official birth celebration of the Scrapyard's own Fire Chicken. Can we hit him with a shout-out? A fish sandwich would be great. Thanks, guys. That's from Spencer.
$2 Oregon fish sandwich.
Nice.
Let's see.
I sent one about that to Miles, too.
Oh, did you?
I didn't realize somebody had already sent it in.
Okay. Ola Pacholas. Today is my lovely wife Alex's 37th birthday. She loves salty pickles. So I'm sure she'd appreciate the Dirty Germans talking about all the fun you can have with a pickle. And also a happy Chinooka. Thanks, boys. That from Anthony.
Happy Chinooka.
Yeah, if you like salty pickles, I am your man. Mine is called the Black Jerkin Gherkin.
Yeah, so you know what? Nothing's really helps the body bounce back after a long weekend. So it's the brine.
Yeah. Yeah, just the brine, not the pickle, just the brine.
Just the brine. Well,
finally.
Does she have a milk to pickle?
On the birthdays, all the gentlemen, today is my badass wife, Kayla's birthday.
Yeah.
She hates attention, but she's pretty awesome, so she needs some recognition on her birthday. She works her butt off at everything she does, and me and Ella could not be more proud. Also, she's been with you guys for like 4 years now, and has never been on for her birthday. I think she's doing it on purpose. So can she get Coach Ted pumping her up for football season? And it's almost over. She made it through another football season with her only slightly sports-obsessed husband. And Mike giving some really good reality TV recommendations that I might be able to enjoy as well. Thanks, guys. That from Andy Mack and from Ella.
all right, first of all, happy birthday, Kayla. Thanks for all the help around here.
Yes, indeed.
Second of all, look, I can't tell you it's almost over. Hopefully, it's not almost over. Hopefully, it's going to last for at least 3 more weeks. All right, Seahawks have one more massive game Sunday. They win that. That's 2 weeks of celebration till we get back to the Super Bowl. They're looking good. Coach feels good. Hawks look good. Go Hawks.
And then after you're done watching some football, there's a couple recommendations. I've already recommended that she watch Love Island. We bonded over the show Traitors, which is currently on another season here that we were both watching. So
I overheard you guys having that conversation.
It's a fun show. I really do enjoy it. But I recommended Love Island because one of her favorite characters on this current season was on that show. So that's what I recommend. It is fun. Just enjoy the funness of it. Not reality, but I do love it. And Ted and I have actually talked about it. Pop Culture Jeopardy over on Amazon Prime.
That's pretty good.
Which I really enjoy. And then if you got time for it, Bachelor in Paradise. Again, it's stupid. Just enjoy the dumbness of it. Is all I'm going to say.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Yes, friends, it's time once again for Sit.
Who the driver is. We have not reached out to him yet. It's been a week. Come on, man. If you know who it is, at least reach out. He might say, look, I thought it was a stray. You don't know, but they haven't even done
the guy in Kentucky stole the car.
He straight up stole the car while his ex-girlfriend is giving birth, to his kid.
But she got the car back.
When the cops caught him. Because when she called to say, where's my car, his quote was, none of your business, and then hung up.
Yeah, I mean, the Amazon guy sucks the most.
You think?
I do.
Really? I'd have said car thief.
Well, car thief's pretty bad. I just assumed she'd be in the hospital for a day or two. It seemed like the cops got the car.
Yeah, they did.
So that helps. I mean, it's not a really great way to start a relationship with the...
It's not.
Guess what happened the night you were born? Your dad stole my car. Yeah, but I'm with Miles. And look, that sucks the least. They're definitely being overzealous.
A little overzealous.
And... look, it's gross. I don't know that it should be illegal.
Well, the thing is, as he pointed out, it's like I didn't even spit. I spit the leaf out of my mouth. I did not hallelujah. I wasn't even spitting. It's just a leaf blew into my mouth, and you spit it out the way that any human being that I've ever known would spit a leaf out of their mouth that just blew into it.
Correct.
That's it's like, and he's even pointing at it guys, it's almost not even wet. It went, and you know how quick your reaction is. As soon as it's in your mouth.
Right, if anything ends up in your mouth that's not supposed to be,
you spit it out.
Right, you're going to start spitting right away.
So who do you think sucks the least?
So I guess I'll take those cops only because
I guess
they're following
I'm right there
the
with
rule.
you.
I mean, the other two are just so weird. Like the Amazon driver, like you just stole that cat. I think honestly, right? Amazon probably sucks the most here. It's like,
That's exactly what I
what
was
do you mean
thinking.
you haven't
You're right.
contacted yet?
Yeah, come on. Seriously.
It's been a week. We know who it is. We just haven't contacted him.
Or just lie and be like, we're taking time to try to figure out who it is.
Right. Once you say half of that story, finish it. Like, oh yeah, we know who it is. Well, have you reached out? Nope.
There's plenty of cats that need adoption. What you stealing cats for?
Yeah, no kidding.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the men's.
Says 50 years ago, Tom Barnum helped name the Seattle Seahawks through a radio contest. More than 20,000 entries were submitted with nearly 2,000 different team name suggestions.
So the team was named off a radio contest.
It was.
That's crazy.
It was a radio contest to get this done. So this is obviously going to be more than 10. They give them to us in alphabetical order. We'll see if, you know what, we would have liked this. I think reading the ones that I have, Seahawks was definitely the choice.
Right, but it's hard to think that the team you love could have had a different name.
Correct. Such as the Aardvarks.
Okay, no.
The Seattle Aardvarks.
Well, they're not indigenous to the area.
Right.
But that doesn't matter. I mean,
Cincinnati Bengals.
Chicago
There's tigers
Bears.
everywhere. It's Ohio.
That's a good point. In Ohio, maybe, yeah.
I mean, LSU has one tiger they bring in.
There you go. They made it.
I feel like Aardvarks, that is your minor league baseball team.
Aerotex, the About Timers.
About Timers.
Oh, they finally got a team?
You're right. The Anchovies, the Alkais.
That's not bad.
The Abominable Snowmen. The Apple Knockers.
Wow, that sounds a little dirty.
The Aqueducts. A-names for what your Seahawks
Aqueducts.
have. The Aqueducts. The Seattle Aqueducts.
I could see that.
Well, we got the Aqua Sox up there in Everett, so that kind of fits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aqueduct.
Would you guys have...
Aqueduct.
Would you guys have gone to see the Seattle Bigfoots?
I mean, it doesn't roll off the tongue as a problem.
I think Sasquatch or Yeti, maybe.
Right.
You could still do it, though. Big
Foots. The Blue Sounders. The Seattle Bunyan.
Bunyan?
It's like the thing on your foot.
I hope it's Paul Bunyan.
But that's not what everyone would think.
No.
I'd be thinking about like
The
a
Bunions.
horrible operation.
The Bunyan.
The Seattle Bumbershoots. The Seattle Buffalo Chips.
But wait, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Buffalo Chips.
Umbrellas and poop.
Buffalo Gums.
Yeah.
The Billy Goats. The Buzzsaws. The
Billy Goats, I like.
The Billy Goats.
The Seattle Billy Goats.
Right? But we're in the same division as the Rams, so it wouldn't work. Can't do
They
it.
can still do it.
They were probably still in St. Louis.
I think they were. I think we were still in the AFC
West.
at this point.
Yeah.
The
AFC.
Buzzsaws, the Bronze Bobcats, and the Bayhawks. Wrap out the B names.
The Bronze Bobcats.
The Bronze Bobcats. The Seattle Bronze Bobcats.
Bayhawks would have been bad.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, it's Seahawks, just different body
I
of
think
water.
the sound would have worked.
People aren't mature. I'm to an all-guys school. Our mascot was a
yeah.
stag.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the Seahawks could have been named, the Seattle Clouds. Cloud Bursts. The Seattle Clam Diggers.
Hey.
Damn, I'd like to see that mascot. Daddy, is he a penis yet? Just when you get older, it'll make sense.
It's just Dad. You're the mascot?
Look, a pearl. The Seattle City Slickers.
The City Slickers.
Seattle Crabs. Cutthroats.
Damn. Cutthroats, ooh.
I like the cutthroats, dude.
Yeah, man.
The Seattle Chowderheads.
Jesus Christ.
The Chinook Passers.
Not just the Chinook.
Right. Seattle Daffy Ducks. Dome Busters. Seattle Diarrheas, obviously that one's not serious.
Diarrheas.
Seattle Dogwoods. The Drizzlers. The Ding Dongs. The Dreadnoughts.
The Drizzler. Dreadnoughts, I don't mind, but.
Seattle Dreadnoughts. The Seattle Electric Loggers. Why are they electric?
I don't know.
There's not much electric logging
Too
going
many
on.
words, man.
Seattle Ferries.
Yeah,
ERRYS.
that would have been great. Yeah, that would have mattered.
That would have.
That would have mattered to everybody. Oh, we spell it different, guys.
Right.
Right, I'm scared of Bayhawk.
Our rivals totally would have been mature about that.
Come
one.
on.
Seattle Flounders. Frogs. Fruit Pickers. The
Fruit Pickers.
Wow.
The Flying Wedges. Easy, Ted. Seattle Ferrets.
Fairly off the bat sports fan.
Yes, you are. Seattle Ferrets. God, that just wouldn't be sexy at all, would it?
It's
Freaky Ferret.
Your team would just come off as being annoying.
Right?
Right.
We're a gimmick. You all right, Ted? Seattle Green State Gooey Ducks.
Jesus, come on.
Well, doesn't whatchamacallit already have that? There's a college that's the Gooey Duck.
Ooh, I don't
But again, colleges and minor league
Evergreen
baseball, you can kind of get away with it. Like, this is an NFL franchise, man. It'll sound reasonable.
Arlo White said it best. I believe it's called a Gooey Duck.
The Green Giants and the Gnomes. Seattle Gnomes. Why don't we have gnomes up here? Seattle Hammerheads, Harpooners, Halibut Heads, Herman's Hermits.
I like Harpooners.
You don't think people would come up with something clever on that? I already did.
Harpooners?
Say the second syllable.
Harpoona Ford.
You throw Poon in the name, brother, I'm all over it.
That'd have been cool, though. If we would have had Poona Ford, he'd have been Harpoona Ford.
Too much harpooning.
What the Seahawks could have been named the Seattle Ichiban.
Okay.
The Seattle Identified Flying Objects.
Oh, my God.
And the Seattle Igloos. Not all of these are serious.
Obviously, it's a radio station contest.
The Seattle Killer Whales.
Well, orcas make sense.
The Seattle Koala Bears. The Kelpers, the King Crabs, the Kilowatts.
Kilowatts.
The Seattle Lucky Loggers. The Seattle Microwaves, Mongooses, Major Domos, Montlakes. What Seahawks could have been named?
Be glad they weren't.
Oh, boy. The Seattle Nibblers.
Nibblers? Nibblers.
What is that from?
Nutcrackers, Nordy's Best, and Nanooks.
Nanooks.
All right.
The Seattle Orangutans, the Seattle Ozones.
Seattle Orangutan.
Orangutan.
We just have Oscar Orangutan out there at every game.
Christ.
Send them loose.
Oh, man.
What the Seahawks could have been named. Oh, Lordy, I'm not even going to say that one.
Come on.
The Peckerwoods.
What's wrong with the Peckerwood?
You know what it is.
It's a Peckerwood.
The Seattle Pachyderms, Playwrights, Puget Puffers.
Playwrights.
Puget Puffers.
That would not have gone over well.
Puget Puffy Nipples.
The Puddle Jumpers, the Pacific Crests, the Pike Street Misfits. The Peacemakers.
That sounds like a gang, like a group of dudes that are tough that watch the Hawks.
Yeah.
Right?
They're the Misfits from Pike Street.
Pike Street Misfits. The Queen City Quinaults, the Quicksands.
The Quicksands. We're slow.
You're going to sink in us. What the Seahawks could have been named. The Rainbirds, the Rainy Ramblers, the Rain Deers, the Running Salmon, the Raining Suns, Rain Gods, Rain Beams, the Red Tide, the Roaches, the Roosters, the Royal Brooms.
The Roaches.
I mean, Red Tide works for Clemson.
The Rooster Tails, the Rainbow, Beaux, the Rainbow. What?
Oh, wow.
Rain Hawks. Yeah. Could have been the Rain Hawks.
Man, that worked.
Rain Hawks.
I mean, again, Thrill's right, though. It's just so hard to fathom.
But if it had been the Seattle Rainhawks, because it's just the Seahawks, right? It still plays into Seattle, you'd still be loving it.
Right.
Rainhawks, mother effer.
What the Seahawks could have been named. The Sodbusters, the Sounders, the Spunkies, the Spittoons, the Sea Urchins, Salty Dogs.
The Spittoons.
The Spittoons. Yeah.
What, is a loogie the mascot?
We collect your garbage. The 747s, the Silver Sasquatches, the Skeletons. Why do the Sasquatches have to have a color?
They don't need a color.
The Silver
What color are they?
Brown, as
far as we know. The ones people have seen.
Yeah. The Skeletons, the Sardines, the Sperm Whales. That would go over.
Yeah.
The Sonics, the Snowflakes, the Sourdoughs, the Squids.
Snowflakes.
The Snorkels, Sinbads. The Salamanders, the Sun Dodgers, the Scoundrels.
Sun Dodger? I kind of like that one.
The Shamans.
I think Sun Dodger was the name of one of the Huskies for a while.
Really?
The real-life dog.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
The Skyhawks, the Stilettos, the Space Needlers, the Scampi, the Super Scenics, Sawdust Eaters, Spodiotes.
Spodiotes.
Spodiotes, the Soggies, the Saints and Sinners, and the Seattle Shrimp.
The Soggies.
Seattle Shrimp.
Yeah.
The Ticks, the Termites, the Toads, the Third Degree. Again, these are what the Seahawks could have been named. The Seattle Undertow, the Vampires.
Ah, they should have done Camel Toe.
God, the Vampires would not have done us any favors once Twilight came out. Like,
Jesus.
Of course.
God, yeah.
The
Yeah,
Seattle-
but you'd still be like, you make fun of us, we'll suck your blood.
See, I don't feel intimidated by that.
How about the schmegma?
Well, imagine a giant football player being like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna suck your blood."
If a giant football player even said,
You know
"I like
what?
your pants,"
That's right.
I would be nervous.
I want you to just listen to yourself for a second, Ted. Go sit down.
Hey, brother, I'm going to suck your blood. I'm going to have a bad night, and I don't know what that means.
The Seattle Wampums, the Weather Beaters, the Woodpeckers, the Waterhawks, Washington Georges, and the White Roosters.
Georges?
Yes, the Washington Georges.
George Washington.
Doing it backwards.
The Washington Jorges.
Jorge's.
The Jorges.
And then I'll leave you with these last three names that were actually considered before we landed on the Seahawks. Seattle Yogas.
Jesus.
Seattle Zodiacs. And Seattle Zonkers.
The Zonkers.
The Zonkers.
Oh,
no.
That would actually be a great day.
Set the Zonkers free on the field. We got the flash cam.
You're going to get zonked.
A man in Jacksonville had a stranger knock on his door with a strange request, Miles.
What was that request?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thanks, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, and we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And I had a different shot originally today, but as I don't feel like sleeping on the sofa tonight, I should point out that today is my wife's birthday.
There you go.
That is correct. Now, look, this is the big 5-0. Wow. I mean, this is the money shot. Like, you could celebrate being 60, 75, but things are turning 50 years old. This is the birthday where you say, hey, what I want is what I'm going to get. And for the last month and a half, me, all of our friends, like, baby, what do you want? We want to bring in your 50th year in style. What do you want? Nothing. Not a damn thing. She makes it difficult to be nice to her. Like, people think I'm a mean guy. Like, I can't be mean enough. So she apparently married right. But, babe, look, it's your 50th birthday. You've been with me for, oh, God, we're coming on 21 and a half years now. Something like that. We're right around there. The amazing thing about the wife, she's been long-suffering. She is married to me. She's put up with many, many things. In spite of what you have ever heard on these airwaves, it's worse at home. But beyond that, man, she has seen the show from the day we got to Seattle to everything we've done. She knows everyone on this show very well, has given us all probably rides home or some kind of support we needed when we made bad decisions. All she does is shake her head and fold her arms. Has always been supportive, which is amazing. She does more for me than you guys will ever know, including keeping me alive. Yes, it's annoying. Sure, you complain a lot, but in the end, yes, you're right. That's why I'm still here. Ted, I know she saved your life. Miles, I know she saved your life. Mike, we didn't quite save your life. We just kind of gave you a place to recover.
You certainly caught me when I fell.
Yes, indeed. And that is very much my wife's doing, man. She is, without necessarily showing it, she's actually the kindest, sweetest person I know. You just wouldn't know if you talked to her. But I'm telling you, she really, really is. Babe, honest to God, man, happy birthday on behalf of your children, on behalf of me. By the way, do not complain. Tell me if you guys think this is wrong, all right? So I had the kid sign a card for her last night. I had it waiting for her this morning. Now, on the card, it's kind of a cartoon, and there is like a classroom of cats, and the teacher is a cat, and the cat in the back of the class, according to the teacher, says, hey, we have a question in the back, because it looks like the cat is raising his hand. Well, the cat is not raising his hand. He's cleaning his ass with his tongue, because that's the position the cats get into. And it has a nice little thing inside, and all she said to me this morning, she goes, really? From the kids. I'm like, hey, man, look, it's funny. First of all, we have a cat, and they see the cat cleaning his ass all the time, and we have the dog who just does it on the sofa in front of us. I think they get it. They thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. She kind of thought it was funny, just maybe not from the kids. Well, I bought it. That's on me. But anyway, babe, happy birthday. Here's to 150 more years, just because I won't be around for them. So let's drink. We pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, experts have the math on how much wood a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. But first, with the cost of college continuing to skyrocket, many parents are urging their children to take a so-called gap year after high school graduation.
Nothing wrong with taking a little time off from academia, man.
I agree. The idea of the gap year is to really figure out what it is that you want to major in should you go to college, and if you're lucky, maybe travel and see the world.
That's what I did when I was 18, Playboy.
You traveled the world when you were 18?
Well, not the world, but I traveled through Europe and Asia when I was younger.
Really? How did you finance that trip?
Saved as much money as I could, but I booked most of my trip through Budget Airlines.
Budget Airlines. I've never heard of Budget Airlines.
Budget Airlines.
Yes. I've never heard of Budget Airlines.
Budget.
Budget
Airlines.
I understand, Felix. I'm saying I've never heard of Budget Airlines.
There's no such thing as Budget Airlines, Playboy.
Felix, you literally just told me that you flew Budget Airlines around Europe and Asia.
I did no such thing. I said I flew Budget Airlines around Europe and Asia.
Budget?
Why do you keep saying Budget Airlines, man? I said Budget Airlines.
Budget.
Budget, man. Come on.
Wait a minute. Are you saying butt as in the thing that you sit on, your posterior, Budget Airlines?
That is correct. Budget Airlines.
What in the world is Budget Airlines?
Budget Airlines is a budget airline.
You flew a budget airline called Budget Airlines?
Through Europe and Asia, yeah. Budget Airlines is a subsidiary of Derriere.
There's an airline called Derriere?
Yeah, and Derriere's budget airline is Budget Airlines.
Why would you fly an airline called Budget?
Because I was on a budget, Stone.
So you've said. I guess what I want to know is why someone would fly an airline called Budget.
The airline's name is a reflection of how you travel, man.
I don't follow.
Budget, man. Same number of seats as the regular airline, but twice as many passengers.
Twice as many passengers? How does that even work? Is there standing room or something?
Nah, man, nothing like that. On Budget, either you sit on someone's lap or someone sits on your lap.
Hold on. People sit on each other's laps on Budget Airlines?
Yeah. That's why it's called Budget, man.
I see. And how does one choose if they will be sitting on someone's lap or if someone will be sitting on their lap?
Well, that's up to the premium passengers, Playboy. If you're a premium passenger, you can choose to sit on a lap or have your lap sat upon.
This is ridiculous and very unsafe.
And for those two exact reasons, Budget is an affordable way to travel.
Are you a premium member? Did you get to choose this lap situation?
I'm afraid not, Stone. I shared many uncomfortable flights with complete strangers. Also made a few close friends. You never know who you meet on Budget. Most memorable person I met had to be Mario.
Ah, Mario. He was another passenger, was he?
Yeah.
And were you sitting on his lap or was he sitting on yours?
Mario was on my lap, but he wasn't really sitting.
What do you mean he wasn't really sitting on your lap?
Mario was an amputee, man, so there wasn't much of him on my lap.
Not much of him?
Yeah, man, Mario was amputated from the neck down.
Felix, that's just a head. So you're saying that this man...
Mario.
Yes, Mario. You're saying that this Mario was just a head. He had no body.
Yeah, man, amputated from the neck down.
Felix, that's not possible.
That's what I thought until Mario and I started chatting, man. Real nice guy, big soccer fan, allergic to shellfish, which is crazy because he worked at a seafood restaurant.
A man with only a head worked at a restaurant.
Yeah, said he was the head chef. Before that, he was the head of security.
Are you being serious right now?
I'm just telling you what Mario told me, man. He could have been joking. He even said he was trying to break into comedy.
Ah, a budding comedian.
That's actually why he was on that flight. Said he got his big break at a comedy club in Istanbul.
He got a gig at a comedy club.
Yeah, man. He was a headliner.
I saw Mario perform his comedy routine once.
Wait a minute, you've actually seen this Mario character?
Not in Istanbul, no, but I actually saw him locally a few years ago at the Gigglebox Comedy Club. He was really funny.
Okay, let's just go to break. This is ridiculous. We will be back next hour, folks.
Getting out while you're still ahead.
Felix?
with Miles and Thrill.
All right, cut off here until 5:08. We'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. There's been a recent study of about 40 million academic papers and found that scientists who use AI tools publish more articles, though it lacks new discovery.
Exactly.
They're not learning anything new.
But the thing is, if that's your line of work, you just want to get published because that lends to your quote-unquote credibility.
Right.
Unless somebody actually goes to verify what it is you've written, then they go, oh, you've been writing crap. But, if you say, I've been published this many times, that's a very good look in the world of science, right?
And AI can give you the exact things that you need to publish that will get you more notoriety.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And you can even tell AI specifically, this is what I'm trying to accomplish.
Correct.
For publication.
Correct. Okay. It appears that we've admitted that big touchscreens in cars are dangerous, and we may be seeing the return of buttons.
Why did they think it wouldn't be? Keep your eyes on the road. Don't text and drive. Don't look down at your phone. You travel 60 feet in 1 second, all these things, right? And you put this big-ass iPad in the middle of the car. It's like, of course.
Exactly.
I mean, look, I don't care, but I'm just like, of course.
And guys. They put such an onus on the cell phone. It's like the cell phone is not the only distraction that we have in this car. At the time when cell phones were out, they weren't the only distraction we had in the car.
Right.
There was a day and age where that was the feature.
Yeah.
And now we got, like you said, giant iPads.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the road. So
it's hard not to
giant touchscreen.
Yeah, it's hard not to look at. Like, I don't know. I haven't driven one of those cars, but just when you're a passenger, it's like, man, look at this.
We just had one. We had to get a rental in Phoenix over the weekend. We got a Durango because basically 7 of us traveled together the whole time. It is not fun, by the way, but yeah, they had a massive touchscreen and it's super convenient. But your eyes are off the road almost as much as they're on, especially if you're in a town you're not familiar with.
Right. Because you're staring at the GPS and making sure that we're making the right turn.
And the whole thing is like, man, just listen to the GPS. You don't have to look.
Right.
If it says take the next right, just take the next right. You know what I mean?
I don't believe it, man.
I know. But if you didn't have the screen, you would just trust it. When you do have the screen, then you try to validate what it just told you. So you're staring at the screen as much as you're looking at the road.
It is, but also sometimes for me, I'm like, I know that turn's coming up, and like the GPS hasn't chirped at me yet.
Right.
Sometimes I feel like I glance at it just to know, like, especially with somewhere I'm not sure, like, where am I going? Am I making a left? Am I making a right?
You know what I saw a lot of, Ted, and it made me think of you, and I believe they beta tested these things there, but the Waymos.
Oh, yeah.
They are every freaking where. They everywhere, man, constantly. And my wife and I were crossing the street. We're downtown at one point, kind of rush hour E, and I saw this thing coming, and I'm like, oh, crap. To its credit, it stopped, popped out its blinker, made a right, went away. I'm like, huh. And one of the mothers that was down there, she's like, I take them everywhere. I'm like, it doesn't freak you out. She said it freaked me out the first time, but she's like, I love them. So there's no conversation with anybody. They get me exactly where I'm going. I'm like, okay. They are everywhere.
Yes, sir. Having more kids was linked to faster aging in women.
Yeah, I bet.
What do you know?
They'll tell you that.
Cooking up a few more children will do that to you.
Yeah, most of the women I know with multiple kids, they'll be the first ones to tell you what science has just figured out.
Yeah, exactly. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It's a Q word and a noun that I give you a 1% success chance. There's no freaking way that you guys are going to get this done. But it refers to the essence of a thing. That is, whatever makes something the type of thing that it is. It's a Q word.
Quintessential.
Quintessential. I like it, but that is not the that's not the word. Any other
Q word? It's the say the definition again.
It refers to the essence of a thing. Whatever makes something the type of thing.
Quality,
that it is.
quintessence,
quality, quintessence. I like them both. Quiddity.
Quiddity. Okay, yeah, I was
quiddity.
No.
Yeah,
look at the quiddity.
The quiddity of this one. Good news: the giant panda has officially come off the endangered list, boys.
Let's go hunting.
Would they birth a couple more? What happened?
They've got to have. I'm not positive. I know that's been the thing forever. It's like we've been throwing on panda porn inside of zoos, just F already.
And but I feel like they endanger themselves.
Right.
I mean, and listen, because I feel like almost as long as I've been alive, they've been on the endangered species thing. All right.
Yeah.
But also, as long as I've been alive, no one's been hunting them. China, quote unquote, owns all of them. They don't hunt them. And then when I see pandas on video, I'm like, they are their own worst enemy.
They are.
They are just so stupid. They're very cute. I like them, but they are dumb. They are a dumb creature.
They're the modern age dodo.
Basically.
They wouldn't have survived if we hadn't intervened.
This is what I'm saying, man.
A YouTube creator was able to earn $1 million over the last 10 years with their video of a fireplace that lasted 10 hours.
We overthink things, don't we?
We do.
Yeah.
But then
I got $1 million idea, boys. It's a fireplace video.
It was over 10 years, though. So, like,
it's $100,000 a year.
That's true.
I would take that supplement to my income.
Yeah. And it's all during the holiday season.
That's wild.
Right? Just.
It's like the seasonal thing. I only open like my popcorn shop in the summer. We make all of our money then. The next 9 months, I do.
There's a lot of fireplaces on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, whichever kind that you want, too.
What is your preference? Because I feel like, Ted, you probably watch them more than anyone I know. Because they have like the old-timey fireplaces. They have the modern kind
But you're
of ones.
thinking just about like Christmas.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other ones, too. Sometimes in the spring and summer, you could just literally, it's just like some dude set up a fire by this river and there's like stars out. It plays for like 2.5 hours. And then, listen to music. Be like, I'm out here by the fire.
You know, I'm going to do that.
All right.
I'm going to do that.
Good.
When you have an actual fireplace.
Oh, no, I was going to like burn my neighbor's house down and just like watch this fire.
Look.
See who hooks on that.
Enjoy.
It is nice.
There's a shopping center in China with bathroom doors that turn transparent when cigarette smoke is detected.
Yep. I read that.
That's apparently
Say that again?
So it's a shopping center. When you go to the bathroom, apparently smoking in the bathroom stalls has become such a problem that they have stall doors that are made of a certain type of glass that if they detect cigarette smoke, it'll turn transparent so then they can see on the John smoking a cigarette.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I actually don't have a problem with it just because I'm a smoker, but if you tell me not to smoke indoors and I am sober, I am not going to do that.
Sure.
Right. I mean, it's an easy
When's the last time you fired one up indoors?
Outside of Vegas? I don't know.
I was home for Thanksgiving.
I mean, that's my point. I'm a smoker.
It still doesn't feel normal.
It does.
I was going to say, I've seen you hammered plenty of times. I've never seen you light up one inside.
I've never lit, but we were in Alaska a couple years ago, and we were hammered, and the quickest way to get from point A to point B was to cut through this little downtown mall they have. And we're both smoking a cigarette. We walked in. It didn't even cross our mind. And then about halfway through our walk inside of the mall, it's like, oh, dude, we got like lit cigarettes. But I was drunk enough, like, let's just carry on.
Yeah.
And we walked out. But I mean, I still felt weird and bad, but no, I'd never.
Even in a casino, it's you. I still look around like, is this smoking?
I mean, they hand you an ashtray and you're still like,
Ted, what day is it, my friend?
Tuesday.
Very good. It's also National Cheese Lovers Day.
All right.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I did not know this, but earlier today, I was making myself lunch. My wife had just bought like the little edible cheddar square things for my daughter, but I opened the bag, brand new, grabbed like 4 or 5 of them, and brought them with me, and I actually enjoyed cheese while sitting at the desk. I did not realize this was the appropriate day to do so.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy man.
Look at me.
So I decided to look up the 10 most popular cheeses, just as far as your guys' own barometer there. What is your favorite type of cheese? Like, what is the cheese, if you were to get one? It doesn't matter the occasion, doesn't matter what it has to pair with. What is your favorite type of cheese?
It's too situational.
Okay.
Right? Cheddar.
It is. It really is.
Cheddar is very much a go-to. Swiss, I love on a savory side. If I'm eating a Reuben or something like that. Mozzarella, everyone's going to love, but I want it on pizza. But then whatever the cheese is they use in queso fundido, whatever, I swear to God, that stuff is
I think
awesome.
for me, the one that I would have the hardest giving up was Parmesan.
Oh,
I
that's
love
a good
Parmesan
call.
on pasta, lasagna, pizza.
Yeah.
I, as my daughters would say, give me the snow, Daddy.
Give me the snow.
When they were kids.
Until they handed them a bag of Coke.
I mean, I got to feel like the cheese I eat the most is probably cheddar, right?
What's
But like
the
we're
main
saying, like Beecher's is great.
Beecher's is a fantastic.
Cougar Gold
cheese.
is great.
Yeah.
I love blue cheese. Most people don't like blue cheese, but I think it's great.
I like blue cheese.
Mozzarella is hard to beat too, because I mean, I love string cheeses.
Have you ever had it baked? You ever baked a ball?
Baked mozzarella.
I have not done it myself, but I've ordered it, man.
Oh, my God.
What do you do with that? Do you put it on something or do you just glob to it?
Dip right into it with whatever you got.
Yeah,
Crackers.
boy.
Yeah. Wheat thins.
All right.
Bread. You
Baked
name it.
mutts. Number 10 being a Monterey Jack cheese.
Nothing wrong with Monterey Jack.
A mild American cheese, often blended into Colby Jack or spiced as pepper jack.
Pepper Jack's fine. I do prefer Colby over the Pepper Jack.
See, and I prefer the pepper jack. I like a little zest in the cheese.
I don't mind it. I will never complain about it. But if they gave me the option, I would take Colby.
Okay. I like it. Number 9, they go with the Gruyere. Gruyere.
Yeah, I love Gruyere.
A hard Swiss cheese with complex, earthy, and nutty notes used in fondue.
From the hood, Ted.
Yeah.
Is that the only cheese that they use in fondue? Now, granted, I'm sure that the fondues that I've tried have been fake cheeses or cheesy substances.
That is not fondue.
No.
That's just goo, man. Right. Fondue.
Just dip it right in there. You know, remember when I was in school and they gave you the little thing of cheese and the pretzel? That wasn't Gruyere.
I don't enjoy that cheese, like the melty cheese, like nachos at the ball game or something.
Exactly.
And my wife loves it. So even, again, it's a volleyball tournament over the weekend. Like, let's grab something to eat. And I got little snack things around. And, of course, she got the nachos with the cheese. And I'm like, I know you got those so that you don't have to share. Because you know damn well I'm not going to eat any of that.
Because the cheese changes its consistency within, like, 3 minutes. You get one good dip.
Yes. And then it turns to caulk.
Yes, it does.
Right, plug and drain.
And even then, you can't get to your seat before it develops that little skin that you got to peel off. God, I had friends that loved that thing too. 10 most popular cheeses here on National Cheese Lovers Day. Number 8 to go with the Emmental cheese or the Swiss cheese. Known for its distinctive holes and mild nutty taste, ideal for sandwiches.
I do love Swiss cheese.
I've never jumped for it though. That is a cheese that honestly, if it wasn't at the show, I'd be okay.
Okay.
I'm a thrill. It only shows up for me really in certain sandwiches. Where you're like,
but I love
ham and
it
Swiss,
with those
Reuben.
things. Yeah,
good sandwiches.
Right, and it never bothers me that it's there.
Would you eat a slice raw? Because every once in a while we'll have just a block of Swiss cheese at home, and I will tear off a slice and eat it and be super happy.
Other cheeses for sure. The Swiss, I would be less inclined to do that.
Okay.
I wouldn't balk at it. Hey, Mike, you want a slice of Swiss?
Well,
Hell yeah.
Good substitute on that one is provolone.
Yes.
I love provolone.
I mean, think about it. When you French onion soup, when it's just baked on top.
Yeah, man.
Number 7 on the list, Miles. Provolone, an Italian cheese used in sandwiches and baked dishes with flavor depending on aging.
I mean, provolone.
Cheesesteak.
Yeah, especially if you're making an Italian sandwich. If I'm making if I'm gonna hey, I'm gonna make a sandwich or a sub at home, it's always provolone.
Yeah.
The problem is that I got a bad image of provolone when I worked in fast food because the place that I worked at, they called it provolone. And
But it wasn't provolone.
I was like, oh, that's just white cheese. Okay. And then all of a sudden it's like, no. Provolone's actually a cheese that you would actually want.
Okay.
What they're serving here probably isn't real provolone.
Okay.
The only issue I had with provolone, you were there like 2 years ago. I made all those breakfast sliders.
Yep.
Wasn't the best cheese for a breakfast slider.
It melts. It's not that it melts too much, but it kind of dissolves away.
Yeah.
Cheddar kind of holds its. Like cheddar says, I will melt for you, but
It does.
also I will still be present when you take a bite. Provolone says you can melt me, but I kind of disappear.
But where he's going with, I think Swiss or mozzarella would have been better with that.
Yeah, and like you've heard me say it 1,000 times, if you're going to use American, to me it belongs on a cheeseburger
sandwich.
or a breakfast sandwich.
Exactly. Number 6 being the Gouda cheese, a Dutch cheese, creamy and sweet when young.
I don't know. I'm coming around to soft cheeses.
With nutty
I like
notes
soft cheeses.
when aged.
Especially when they're warm.
Yeah, that still hasn't quite grown on me. There was a place out in Issaquah that had like a Gouda, a melty Gouda on a burger.
Okay.
Ooh, how Gouda was that?
I was pretty Gouda.
Very Gouda.
That was pretty Gouda. It tasted a little. I always use the term chalky. There's a little dryness in there.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So that was my only critique of it. But the flavor profile was really, really good.
I agree, dude. I mean, I like cheese. It's hard to find the cheese I don't like.
Number 5 being brie. I don't think I like brie. It's a soft, creamy French cheese with an edible rind, great for cheese boards.
Now, okay, so my thing with brie is fine when it's cold. I don't like.
She's right over there, man.
That's a good point. You know what? I adore that brie. However, the brie cheese, to me, it's better to melt with stuff.
It's already melted.
But like when they put it on the cheese board, you're eating it and it's fine. To me, it kind of has no taste then. But
yeah,
if we melt it, and like you can make it savory. Because people mix fruit with it. It's one of the few times you won't hear me bitch about eating fruit when it's with brie. People put savory stuff in it, and you melt it down in the brie, just kind of in a bowl. It's shockingly good.
Okay.
Eat some hot brie.
I think you got to get real brie.
I know.
too.
Now, look,
Jeez.
we have a
Got it,
co-worker that
Steve.
works here now. Her name is Brie, so it sounds weird when you
She's a
say
whiz,
it.
man.
I'm just saying the cheese, man.
Yeah. You also got to get real brie.
Yes.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Makes a huge difference.
I agree.
Ted, just the way you looked at Mike when you said that
Get
seemed
real
like
stuff,
a threat.
Mike.
You got to get the real brie.
No, just
You
like
know what I'm
my
saying?
buddy's wife, she'll always like wrap it herself and then bake it. And I was like, I don't like brie cheese. She's like, try it. I was like, oh, like this. She's like, yeah, you probably are eating like a cheap bad version.
Sure.
Not real brie.
And that's fair. 10 most popular cheeses here on National Cheese Lovers Day. Number 4, a feta cheese. That
Feta's pretty good.
Has its place.
Yeah.
It does, and it's a salty, tangy Greek cheese, often crumbled over salads. That one took a little bit of a growth period on me, but it grew on me rather quickly.
I mean, it's a very potent flavor, so if you don't like it, you don't. But, man, I'm telling you, my introduction to feta was through gyros.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah.
And if you don't have that, get crumbled goat cheese. That is amazing.
Parmesan at number 3.
Yeah,
Italy's
that's
hard,
me.
nutty, granular cheese, perfect for grating over pasta.
I just like the even sliced. I just like
the big slices, yeah, man.
It just there's a certain just taste to that.
Number 2, cheddar, a versatile staple ranging from mild to extra sharp, popular in the U.S. and U.K. Tillamook has a phenomenal cheddar.
Yes, they
love their
do.
smoked cheddar as well, and that's got to be my favorite.
If you smoke almost any cheese, I like it 10 times as much.
You're probably right.
I'm also when I'm a grocery shopping, the cheese section is one of my favorites just to peruse.
Hell yeah.
Correct.
I'm just looking at it all like, oh man,
That's the one thing. If my wife drags me into the grocery store and I'm really not in the mood to be there, and I'm never in the mood to be there, but if I'm really bitching about it, she's like, look, go to the cheese section. I'm going to grocery shop. I'll meet you there. And she never takes too long if I'm over there. She can be gone for an hour, and I'm still just like, hey, we haven't tried this before. With mustards and relishes.
And according to this, the number 1 most popular cheese, the quintessential pizza cheese known for its mild flavor and excellent melt, mozzarella.
Mozzarella's hard to beat. It's good on its own. It's good on pizza. It's just awesome.
And it melts beautifully. Even when you kind of brown it, it just gets better.
One that keeps coming up in that area as well that I've tried multiple times and I just can't make it work is burrata.
You don't like burrata?
Burrata is mozzarella.
It is, but it's
like soupy mozzarella.
It's so
that's the
flavorless.
one. That's the one you bake,
and it's an odd texture. I don't know. It's just I can't get my head around.
Have you eaten it hot?
That's one you stick in the oven.
Again,
That's
try it hot,
that's
man.
the hot ball.
Okay, I've only ever had it cold.
Treat it like look. I'll eat it cold too, but I'm saying treat it like brie. Get it hot and make. I know, Jesus
It
Christ.
should have a brown crust on top. Hook that man. You will never go back.
I don't tell her tomorrow. You got to change your name.
A group in New York stole $100,000 worth of merchandise in an armed robbery, and you'll never believe what they put it all on the line for, Miles.
What did they steal?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Big time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And before we get to the shot of the day, just a quick shout out to my son playing the volleyball tournament this past weekend. This was his first travel tournament as the setter for his team, kind of the quarterback of the volleyball team. You did an excellent freaking job, man. You were so good at it. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now, he didn't want to do it. The coach said, hey, man, you're going to do it anyway. He was nervous about doing it. It absolutely kicks ass. You were brilliant out there, man. Keep it up. And your freaking hair looked fine. Today, we toast 37-year-old Lindsay Jofisberg of Miami, Florida. So she ordered a Lyft from a Family Dollar store last week, and when the driver arrived, she asked them to help her load her bags into the back. He decided to oblige, be a gentleman. So while he was doing that, Lindsay went up front and got in the driver's seat and took off in the Honda Accord. She didn't get very far because the driver still had his iPhone inside the vehicle, which he'd been using for navigation. So the authorities were easily able to track it down using the built-in Find My Phone app that apparently she's unaware of. Now, Lindsay, apparently, where do you think she drove the car to? She drove herself home, which is the exact same location that she had asked the Lyft driver to take her. And then when police arrived, she admitted to stealing it. And they're like, we know, because you just did. But that's not all. The police also found a pink glass pipe with cocaine residue in her purse, along with Xanax. She was, in fact, arrested and faces jail time. If you're going to steal a rideshare vehicle, one, they have your credit card information. That's why they showed up in the first place. Two, why would you go to the address that you asked them to take you to if the guy was going to take you there in the first place? You stole the car to get home, and the guy was there to take you home.
Not the brightest.
And now you're going to jail. Congratulate. You think that's the Xanax, or do you think that's the
I think it's both.
Yeah, the combo?
Yeah, combo.
Everything about that is stupid. But let's drink. We pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next. Okay, you get hit and injured by some...
Rock KISW.
Smith, D. Smith. Death. And now, fighting in the blue corner in half American flag, half Mexican flag trunks at a height of 6 feet, 2 inches, reach of 31.5 inches, weighing in at 244 pounds, the Mexicutioner, the Latin Assassin, the Belling Hammer, the Manic Hispanic, the Count of Monte Fisto, Double R! That's my boy! This is tough, Dan. Teddy came right out forcing the issue. I gotta be honest with you, Double R reeling up to that stiff left hand. A surprise up to this point. Huge surprise. But Double R, I tell you, if this goes more than one round, Double R is putting him on the canvas.
Yeah, it seems, Dan, that Ted's going all. He's going for it all now. But that could be a terrible strategy, as you said, later on.
They are wasting no time.
How do you score that one, Dan?
I gotta be honest with you, Teddy's ready to go. He's ready to fall. He's ready to go.
Oh! 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 There's a lot of punishment.
Oh, right hand!
A lot of punishment. Oh!
There we go!
Wow. Oh, this is tough to watch. Mercifully, the first round is over. I'll tell you, Dan, it is.
.9 KISW. Text the men's room at 206-803-ROCK.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
The men's room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhooks completes everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Trevor. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
All right, Trevor, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of three categories. Today, we offer you interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. Hit me with your best shot, where you guess the unconventional object that someone chose to use as a weapon. And finally, license to spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Let's do some decorating.
All right. Here we go. Once again, we go back to 2025. That's the year that Defector.com researched the list of the strangest and or funniest things that people here in the United States got stuck in their backsides. Now, I'm going to give you four choices, and I want you to tell me the one thing that was not inserted into someone's rectum. Got it? Four objects. You tell me the one that was not lost in the backside. The shameful part is that this is the game at all. All right, so here are your four options. Which one of these four do you think in the year of 2025 doctors did not have to remove from someone's anus? Was it a turkey baster, a baseball, a turtle, or a sandal? So turkey baster, baseball, turtle, or sandal. Three of those things were in fact in someone's rectum last year. One of them was not.
I don't know. What do you think, Miles?
You say a turtle?
That is correct. Turkey baster, baseball, turtle, or sandal.
Shoot. I'm going to go turkey baster. Because it seems like the most, normal.
That seems like the thing you would put up there, like.
Hey, speak for yourself, buddy.
It's got to be sandal.
Sandal for Ted.
Yeah.
That just seems physically.
I was thinking sandal, too.
Okay, you guys are going to go sandal. What was not found in someone's backside last year? A turkey baster, a baseball, a turtle, or a sandal? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Do you know what's worth
Is it up?
No, the round ended, and Ted was still on his feet. Hold on a second. Is it called?
It's over, BJ.
It's over.
It's over.
Is that a TKO, Dan?
Double R has won the fight tonight.
Wow.
One round decision, a TKO that belongs to Rick Robertson.
I'll tell you, Dan, it was a mismatch, Dan. You have to see that. I mean, Ted's strategy was to go all out and hope for the best, man, but
I will tell you this about the Ted Smith, is that he came out and forced the issue. He wasn't dancing and looking to get this into the third round. And Double R did what he had to do.
yeah. The strategy was obviously go out there and pummel as hard as you can, see what could happen, and a valiant effort. You just don't see people willing to take that kind of battle on there, Dan. And Ted Smith did it.
Nearly saved by the bell, to be honest with you. And who would have known if this goes into 2 rounds? I tell you what, though, people got what they paid for. These guys came and they threw leather from the jump.
Yeah, there was no holding back, no doubt about it. You got to respect Ted. It was just an all-out assault. There was no dancing. There was no hiding, Dan. Ted Smith said, you know what, I'm going out and I'm giving it my all. No doubt about it. That's how it's done, Dan.
Double R.
That is how it's done.
You trained for a long time. You fought a great fight. How did your plan of attack work out for you this evening? I'll tell you what. I got a lot of props for the Ted Smith. I respect him tremendously after that. He came out swinging, showed some balls. There's no loser here tonight. And hopefully you all had a good time. I told you I was going to f him up, though. And I did. I love you all. Big Low, the other half of the Clam Diggers, Yoko, and of course Team Eastside MMA. They did what they had to do. Well, you saw what happened. I let them down early, though, with the bloody eye. But well, you're the champion tonight. But it looked like for a minute that Ted Smith was going to challenge you. How'd you feel after that first punch that he hit you in the face?
Thank you, bro.
Oh, I felt like it was about to shock the world. But then I dug in and did what I had to do. What do you want to know? I'm a champion. And you know what else is a champion? Ricky, you're a champion. Ted Smith's a champion. The men's room champions. KISW is a mother champion! Ladies and gentlemen, the victor tonight, Double R.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and Naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong?
Category is interior decorating and profile. This we have a list released of all the things that people stuck in their backside in 2025.
Oh, yeah.
There are 4 options. One actually was not found.
Yes, one
was not found. So what was not found in someone's backside? Turkey baster, baseball, turtle, or a sandal?
You know, in a normal world, these numbers should be reversed. Like only one of these things was, 3 of them weren't. But no, that's not the times we're living in. So 75% of the options that I gave you, Trevor, were in fact in someone's backside. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. You went with the turkey baster. I'm afraid that was in fact in the backside, which to make
sense.
fair,
I was trying to go for the most normal one.
I hear what you're saying as far as the dynamics and the shape. But yes, a turkey baster was in fact removed from someone's rectum. Now, Trevor, you agree with D. Ted Smith. Both you guys said a sandal, because that is ridiculous. Doesn't matter.
No.
Where there's a will, there's a way, Trevor. You can get a sandal in your backside. I don't recommend to try it, but if you're that determined, it can be done. Now, keep in mind, apparently it's difficult to remove, but you can certainly get it in there. It was medically removed, a sandal. The thing that was not, in fact, in someone's backside was a turtle.
It was.
Oh, it was not a turtle. But keep in mind,
thank God,
a baseball had to be removed from someone's rectum. A turkey baster and a sandal, not a turtle. But hey, 2026 is young.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
You got some choices today there, Miles. You got the Jimmys.
Fallon and Kimmel.
Seth Meyers. Stephen Colbert. Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title. These guys have teams and talents to write yourself and come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine. Is this an actual late night joke and from whom? Or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Last week, sheriff's deputy in Florida had to arrest a runaway emu after it kicked him. And the hardest part is the fact that the emu has no hands.
The Ted Smith.
Yes.
Yeah, it was me. I mean, I guess you cuffed him. Did you cuff his little legs?
I guess he ain't little, but yeah, I guess he had to cuff his leg.
Yeah.
Unless you got wing cuffs.
A video game developer announced last week that it'll release a new simulator game that follows around National Park Ranger as they maintain hiking trails and interact with guests. It's the game grandmas are calling just as fun as Call of Duty.
SNL.
Fallon?
Seth Meyers.
A video game developer announced last week that it will release a new simulator game that follows a national park ranger as they maintain hiking trails and interact with guests. It's the game grandmas are calling just as fun as Call of Duty.
Beyond Meat is launching a protein drink. Finally, an alternative to my daily meat smoothie.
SNL.
Fallon.
Damn it.
Beyond Meat is launching a protein drink. Finally, an alternative to my daily meat smoothies.
An Australian woman woke up to find an 8-foot python coiled on her chest. And that's the end of 2-for-1 drink night at the Reptile House.
Seth.
Fallon.
That's Seth.
And finally, an Australian woman recently woke up and found an 8-foot python coiled on her chest. And that's the end of 2-for-1 drink night at the Reptile House.
That would just be terrifying.
Yeah. Like, I'm not scared of snakes, but if I woke up to a snake coiled on my chest, I would find that disturbing.
Worst be coiled around you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
She must have a very warm chest.
Well, you figure if you're in a bedroom, the human body is going to be the warmest thing in there.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one thing if it's a dog. That's another thing if it's somebody else's snake. All right. Over the weekend, obviously, first thing we got, well, my buddy's traitor of a dog. I woke up with it next to me on the couch on Sunday morning. I told him, I said, your dog's a traitor. But the dog was fired up because Saturday night we had watched the Seahawks host the San Francisco 49ers in the divisional round. Thrill, to your credit, you had talked about it a couple times last week that Mike and I seemed awfully nervous about the game.
No, I understand. I just said, look, as a football fan but not a Seahawks fan, I look at it objectively. So you don't have the emotional connection. And I know it's a divisional rival, right, which makes everything juicier and all this. I was like, the Hawks are going to beat the 49ers. The 49ers just, there's no realistic way they win this game, barring the team bus crashing and injuring all the players. I did not think they would beat them that bad. But I'm like,
Correct.
the 49er, and I feel the same way with the Rams coming up. It's just the objective football fan. I understand what it is to love a team, and you just don't see things rationally. You're like, oh, my God. But, yeah, that game was brutal, man. That was a brutal game.
Yeah, and I mean, look, credit to the NFL, all good games except the Seahawks game, which is fine. As we were sitting there Saturday, and I said, man, the rest of the country is pissed right now. Because you got to keep in mind, that game was 5 p.m. for us. We live on the East Coast. That's 8 p.m.
I've been waiting all day for this.
Right. You've been sitting around. You've been fired up. But the first game was good. Beautiful sunny day. But you're right, man. People were fired up all day. I was on the late rail early. I mean, go Hawks, this and that. Definitely had a few people like, you going to the game, huh? I was like, no, I'm just geared out with a backpack, but I'm not going to the game.
I look like I'm going to the game, but I'm not going
What
to
the hell the Broncos going to do now? I mean, they're
Lose.
there. They're there.
They're going to lose.
Yeah.
I think the Patriots beat them with or without Bo Nix, but at least they can use this as an excuse for why the Patriots manhandle.
Yeah. I mean, right. And again, the Seahawks look so good. I would still be nervous. I'm still nervous about having to play the Rams.
Obviously.
Right. It should be better.
Would you sign Phillip Rivers?
I mean,
I'm just saying.
Well, now, of course, too, with the NFL, you have all these other questions, too, right? Like, there's all these weird stats that come out this time of year. Like, like one I heard either yesterday or today was that, like, basically, there's a coach and quarterback, and they don't win a Super Bowl within 5 years. They don't do it. Right? So think about, I mean, you could look at Lamar and
the Bills, the Ravens, right?
Right. So the main thing was Josh Allen, right? Because everybody's like, Josh Allen did the opposite of putting on the Superman cape. Right.
Dude, look, you got to hold the ball, bro. Right? We all say that. It happens. It was still a close game. And I think that's what bugged Josh Allen most. Like, you guys had 3 giveaways. You were responsible for 2 of them. You were still that close.
Yeah.
Right? And look, there's a million different plays that you can point to in any game that could change the tide of the game. But when you have turnovers on you, it's hard to look at, well, this guy missed the block. It's like, the turnovers are the killer.
Right. And I don't know what the answer is up there. I mean, hell, the coach got fired. It's like,
wow, I know. Like, people are on the Ravens about it. Like, well, he's been there for 18 years. Sometimes you just – and honestly, this is the first offseason I'm excited about. Not excited, like, positive, but excited where – something entirely new is going to be there. It's been a long time. It's kind of
where we are this year.
But with Buffalo, I'm like, geez, guys. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's on the coach.
I don't think anyone expected the Patriots to be there.
No.
I don't think anyone expected the Seahawks to be there.
No.
I don't think the Rams are probably the only team where
I think people, if you knew football, people knew the Seahawks would be better, and they were a playoff team.
And that's what everyone said. They'll be better.
Right. You're right, though. I don't think anybody was picking them to win the NFC.
Denver, hell no.
And I would say the other thing, it's one thing to say no one expected you to make it this far, and there's teams that kind of limp their way this far. The way the Patriots and the way the Seahawks are getting there, it's by domination. But I feel think this isn't one of those things where like, well, they got this lucky player, all this luck. I'm like, they're going out there and beating the brakes off of the teams that they have to play. That to me is the big difference.
I'm looking forward to the Super Bowl just because nobody that I thought was going to be there. It's not the same crap. We don't have to think about Taylor Swift, or we can just watch the game.
Right,
just normal people.
Yeah, and the way the NFL goes these days, you know what I mean? I mean, I think it's very rare to see Mike McDonald, the coach of the Seahawks, who in his second year.
You know he's not the singer from the Doobie Brothers.
I found that out today. I always thought he was.
Yeah.
But, I mean, honestly, like, look, also, shout out to the Niners for just being the jackasses they are. I mean, them dancing in that tunnel before they came out. It's on national TV. Like, I know obviously, we'll be booing the crap out of the Rams, but it is so much better to beat your rival at home in a game that mattered that much.
You know my philosophy of that stuff. And I always say that, and you know, I've debated it for 20 years, and I'm always like, look, man, that's all like the coach from Indiana. And they're like, why don't you smile? They go, why would I smile when we got a touchdown? So effing point. You don't smile for doing your job. You smile when you win the championship. And then he did. So when I see those guys buzzing around, and I get you're getting yourself hyped. I understand that. But when you're just cocky about it, I'm like, brother, you're about to go do your job. If you got a touchdown because you're a wide receiver and the quarterback threw the ball to you when you're in the end zone, like, be happy. But we don't need a big celebration. When you win the Super Bowl, say something. Otherwise, you did what.
I get firing yourself up and this and that.
I get it.
I don't know. You guys been dancing out of these goddamn in other people's homes for years, and it still isn't happening.
Well, I mean, who would have thought the division would be that strong? I mean, because
no one, 3 out of 4 teams.
That's what I mean.
Jesus, man,
that's pretty strong. And you got to play them twice.
And think about the records.
Now you got to play them 3 times. So,
yeah, I mean, like we've been Mike and I have been saying, like, this is like a revenge tour, right? You got the Niners at home, right? You had to beat them in their house to win the division.
Right.
Now you have the Rams, who you've barely sneaked by the second game, right? Like
they barely snuck by the first.
Correct. All right. And then, there's a chance you could play the Patriots in the Super Bowl. So, I mean, it is shaping up well to just be like, we're squashing all these demons. And I mean, look, we're still, 3 weeks out for the Super Bowl? And I've already seen that damn play with the Seahawks against the Patriots 10 times today.
Oh, they'll bring it up. If they both go to the Super Bowl, they're going to replay that over and over. But I will say this. One, I truly believe that the Hawks and the Patriots meet in the Super Bowl. I think they are the superior teams in their conference. I think the only team in the NFL, honestly, they can give the Seahawks a run for the money. Just the way they're playing is the Patriots, but I still think the Hawks beat them.
Yeah.
But I think, and who the F knows, I think it'd be a very good Super Bowl. And it is cool to have two teams that no one saw coming, and they're both just playing lights freaking out, man.
Yeah. I'd also be remiss if I didn't mention, yesterday we had the national championship game for college football.
Yes.
Hell of a job out of Indiana.
Absolutely.
Right? I mean, 3 years ago, that program was an absolute dumpster fire. And keep that, look, I do cheer for the Huskies, but as a Maryland fan, I know what it's like to basically be a basketball school that sucks at football. Right? And now it's like I was talking about brother today. I said, if they could find a Signetti, Maryland's got to be able to find somebody. I know Loxley's still there, but Jesus Christ, all the guy does is recruit. They can't win a damn game on Saturday.
Now, Indiana, and the one thing I'll say about the coach that I love, remember, when he first got the gig, I want people know about you. He's like, I win, Google it. And that is a very cocky thing to say, right? No smile, he did not laugh. He made a point. And then you went out and did exactly what you said to do. I'm like, can the Ravens hire that dude, man?
I just wish that we could keep just once a West Virginian who stay in West Virginia and coach.
Is he a West Virginia guy?
Yes. It's like Saban, Booger, all these guys, man. Can we just keep one guy for our team?
Well, and just
throwing them all out there.
And also, look, we can argue all we want about the college football playoff. I said to my brother, well, it worked. The best team all year won the title. Right?
Undefeated.
You can't argue with it. I still say 12 teams is enough for me if they want to make it bigger, but going to 24 is ridiculous. But also it makes the regular season in college matter so much more.
Yes.
But credit, this year, the playoffs, there was actually close games. And I mean, for the last game of the weekend, that was awesome last night.
That was fantastic.
Great way to end the football season. And just know those rosters will be completely different next year.
It's the first thing to tell you.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
Here's your Beat Migs cheat sheet.
KISW.
I'm a lone man in here. Will somebody give me some help? 206-421-ROCK, 800-783-ROCK.
Wait, Ben's got the video camera. You got to show Ben your technique again.
I'm not doing it like this.
I get my hand like that. Wrap it up like that, man.
I'm not doing it like that. What? I don't want to drop it in my underwear, and I don't want to throw it from the back to the front.
Will you promise me?
I'm in a public bathroom.
Will you promise
Can I just dip them in there or something?
Will I just get some credit if you're right?
No,
if I'm right on this?
you cannot dip them in the jar of powder.
No, I mean, put it in my hand. And then
I was
just
like,
drop into it.
So if you can get Gold Bond or baby powder or something, and before we get to emails, hopefully everybody will be nice and talked up in here. Ryan, are you willing to talk up your satchel?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm looking forward to it.
Ben, could we do this?
Yeah, I don't see why
But
not.
now, wait, am I going to go home to this chalky mess? I remember I was saying that.
No. Just evaporate.
This is going to be the one night she's going to be like, take off your pants. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
have a slightly darker complexion than the rest of
you
us.
might wake up and think you had a bad dream, like, oh my God.
Do
they make dark powder?
Like
the powder is white. Is that racist?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Steve, you have never done this before, so what we're going to do is, before we read these emails, what would be the most painful thing for you to give up for 24 hours? For the first time ever, right here, Steve the Throwhill, you're going to take this Gold Bond medicated powder. It's been healing people since 1908. Triple action relief, cooling, absorbing, itching relief.
I got all those problems, too, so that should be outstanding.
So that's not the medicated one, though.
This is just Gold Bond.
Just Gold Bond.
This is just Gold Bond body powder.
Right, the yellow bottle.
Use only as directed.
That, again, as someone who has not done this before, I don't have a technique for how
I'll show you how to do
pull
it.
this off. No, because you threw yours starting at your butt, and I refuse to do that. So I wanted to do the dredge of the chicken, so to speak.
No, you're not dredging the chicken. You get it everywhere, man. You can't put that stuff on the table.
Put it on a plate and just drag the stuff through, man.
No, I wouldn't do that.
It just makes sense to me. So instead, and I'm not going to
pour
drop
it in your
the
hand.
middle.
Pour it in your hand. You know what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't I just shoot it straight to the source?
You don't want to do that. You want to take it and rub it around in there. You want to get it all over
that's what
there.
I do. I shoot it straight to the source.
I'm just going straight to the source.
No, because you got to get it underneath there and everything.
No, you can just pull out your pants and dump it in there.
That's what I'm going to try. I said before I can do the shake and bake. You take like a Ziploc, drop
just make sure it gets down there below.
Shake it around.
All right, okay, man, whatever you're going to do. All right, Stephen Throwhill now is going for the he's going for the powder. And did you get it in there yet?
Is this?
I don't want to look.
Now work it in. Work it in a little bit.
There's got to be a better way to do this than this.
Okay, it's going to take a little time.
How long does it take, man?
What we'll do in the meantime is we'll take a break. We'll come back.
That's a big chunky mess in there right
We'll take a quick break. We'll read your emails coming up. What would be the most painful thing for you to give up for 48 hours? And then we'll come back. We'll read your emails and we'll find out how Steve's boys are doing.
Is this supposed to go all the way back to the other area too?
You gotta work it around back there.
Everything should be tough.
Get it under there, get it over there, the whole thing.
Seems like too much trouble. It's now at my butt.
No, I'm telling you, man, it's gonna change your life.
That's not bad.
Already?
Well, I just hit the butt with it. I'm going to tell you, that's...
All right, we're going to take a break, come back, and read your emails from the men's room at KISW.com next.
That's like a York peppermint patty.
How are we doing? At the beginning of the break there, Steve, for the first time ever, you used Gold Bond medicated powder.
I did not know if it was really going to work out or whatever. I will say that as I got to the backside, there was an immediate sensation, which that actually means I was having a little swamp-ass issue. But right now, it is in full force, brother, and I am telling you, it's a party in my pants.
Get up and walk around for a minute. Just see how it feels.
It is awesome. This feels fantastic. And they're right, man. It's like taking a breath mint or the Binaca Blast.
Yeah, exactly. Just feel it. Feel it as you walk around. Like, you know what I mean? No chafing, right? See what I'm saying?
And you have like a sense of confidence
all
of a sudden.
Don't you?
Hey, ladies, you want to get some of this? I'm telling you, man.
Yeah. I told you.
It's fantastic.
You're going to be all day or you're going to be a nighttime?
I don't know, Ted.
Let me ask you.
I got to be honest. I'm going to be dead honest, and this is a matter of...
I absolutely know it.
I've got to wean myself off of it, because I'm telling you right now, I don't know any other way to explain it than my testicles are really happy, and so am I. So right now, I feel like the guy chasing the dragon. This is my first shot of heroin. And this was my fear. This is what I was saying to you earlier, man. Like, if I do this, and you're right, and you are right, this feels outstanding. And Ted, I can already tell you, I can see mesh shorts.
Yeah.
And standing in a Jeep, man, seriously, this is tremendous. But if I end up getting addicted to this, which I'm beginning to think I might because it feels great in the best place possible, I'm going to be pissed.
Hi, Thrill here for Gold Bond Medicated Body Powder, and they say that it's for minor cuts, minor burns, sunburn, rashes, insect bites, minor skin irritations, or scrapes. I have none of those problems. It just feels fantastic. Use it, man! My satchel's throwing a party.
In Seattle. And the second one, may he rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne with Black Sabbath at the Tacoma Dome on February 6th.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Those are some strong shows to start with, man.
I kind of find, like, when you're in a car, you're trapped. So no matter what your parents are listening to, that's what you are going to listen to. Every once in a while, you get a turn, but for the most part, it's their way or the highway. And a lot of those bands, not necessarily do I listen to them, but I know every single lyric to all the songs. Like,
yes.
I mean, Jesus.
If you play Anita Baker, I hate to say this, I can sing every lyric of every song on that. I had no choice.
Right.
My mother would listen to that thing on repeat. It's just, but now.
When I listen to those songs again, I'm like, you know what? Three Dog Night didn't suck that bad.
Well, I now own the Anita Baker record because I realized now that I don't have to hear it, I actually like what the hell she was doing.
Or the Guess Who, or whoever the hell they were listening
Right, to me, it was Motown.
Right, same thing.
My dad just played it all the time, but I love it now.
We're just talking about George Benson outside. Miles was like, man, I picked up some George Benson albums. And I'm like, my dad gave me his vinyl collection. I grew up listening to that stuff every single day. She kind of blew it off. I got his record, put it on. I'm like, George Benson was a badass, man. Right. This stuff's great.
Well, even when the Carpenters come on, I'm like, oh, my mom loved the Carpenters. She loved the Carpenters.
Okay, I get
She still
it.
does like the Carpenters. I mean, she doesn't listen to them all the time, but I mean, I grew up listening to that crap, so when I hear it, I'm like,
it's nostalgic.
I know all these lyrics.
Right.
Like, I know every single lyric to these songs.
Well, Justin,
Carol King's the same way.
So, Justin, all right, so these sound like good things. Are there any negative things about knowing that you are basically your dad's son, so to speak, where you're like, oh, boy, this is the other part of it?
I think it's more on his temper.
All right.
I would say the least, on his temper. Like, it will take a lot for me to get ticked off. It's the same way with my dad. Like, but I will get to the point where I will go ballistic on something, like my dad would.
Okay. But it takes a while to get there, you're saying?
It does take a little bit for me to get there.
Do you have any food similarities?
Food similarities? Yep, pretty much.
Okay, 'cause that's the one that's a little bit different for me.
Well, I take after my mother in every way except diet. All right, so me and my mother were both crazy. We're loud. Do not tell us what we can or can't do. Blah, 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 all that stuff. We're loud mouths. We know it. But when it comes to food, my father and I basically have the same palate. If it is made of plant, we'd rather not eat it. Or my brother takes after my mother. The only way he takes after my mother is diet. They'll both eat anything.
Well, I'll try anything. Doesn't mean I like everything.
Right.
But I know for a fact, as far as like what my mom enjoys, is not necessarily what I'm wanting to eat. You know, I'll see my dad sit down and order something. I'm like, you can have anything. Like, why did you pick this?
Yeah.
You know, like we're at a restaurant, man. Like you can order something. You know, that's.
I mean, I definitely have some of them. Like, I find myself now, like, when my dad did it, I don't know why as a kid it would annoy me, but now I do it. I'll just get a paper bag and then crack peanuts sitting in my living room watching sports.
It bugged you as a kid.
Would you get the paper bag up?
Yeah, and he would do it all the time.
Well, it makes sense because you don't get all the peanut shells everywhere.
Look, I get it. I don't know why as a kid it annoyed me, but I find myself doing it, especially like Thursday Night Football. Like, oh, but have some peanuts.
Do you do that with pistachios too?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
But
I should try that because it makes a mess.
There's certain things like you'd be hard pressed to ever see me order country fried steak.
But it's delicious.
I know, but he would just go on and had to order it every time and stuff.
So do you not like it, or you just cut it out because you're tired of hearing about it?
I think I was just tired of hearing about it.
That's
and
fair.
my mom would always be like, don't order that. It's like the worst thing you can order.
Well, I mean,
not
as far as your
that's
health.
for sure, yeah.
Correct. And he'd be like, oh, gotta get one.
We went to the 5 Point. I'm like, Dad, they have the best hamburgers in here. They got great fries. 5 Point's really solid breakfast food, all that. He got an open-faced turkey sandwich, right?
All right.
Now, they put it on Texas toast, like egg toast, like egg bread, and it's toasted real nice. And and it's they use fresh turkey. They make their own breasts and slice it.
Yeah.
And then mashed potatoes. And when he ordered it, I was just like, what the hell are you doing? And then I look over and I'm like, oh, my God, that looks great.
That sounds great, man.
But I would never order that. You know what I mean? But
sure.
He's got this big plate of food. It looks like Thanksgiving dinner. I'm like, damn, man. All right, okay.
But what about your kids as far as, like, there's certain things you can definitely see with their kid. You got this from your mom, you got this from me, whatever. But when it comes to their food choices, my daughter could drive you absolutely crazy. I'm like, I don't give her too much grief because that was me, right? She knows what she likes, and at her age, does not want to try new things. And sooner or later, she'll get through it. But it'll drive my wife.
Returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Bridget in Spokane gets mad and peels the top off a double-decker bus. Meanwhile, because of the quick action of a line cook, his career gets a big plus. A woman in China has to apologize to her cheating husband for 15 straight days. After a break-in, I learned that collecting Pokemon cards actually does pay. And because of a TikTok challenge, one man is facing felony charges. It is time for headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we go to New York, where targets of theft continue to get weird. A local store had only opened a couple months ago and was holding a community event with about 40 locals flooding the aisles of the store. That's when all hell broke loose as a group of armed robbers crashed the event, holding the customers at gunpoint as they emptied the shelves and made their escape. The store owner said that the robbery only took about 3 minutes for them to steal $100,000 worth of merchandise and are considering hiring an armed guard. Authorities are still on the lookout and are asking for any information regarding the group of thieves that stole $100,000 worth of Pokemon cards.
That's a lot.
Damn.
Is it a lot of cards or just a lot of money? That's always my question.
A bit of both. You know, the cards are not difficult to grab onto, and I would think that if you're rough with stealing the cards, it's going to bonk the value just a little bit. But the fact that there's $100,000 worth of Pokemon cards is insane to me.
Right.
In a 3-minute swipe.
And then who do you sell them to? I guess you already have buyers lined up, I would think.
Sure.
I think it's probably like art theft.
And
you don't just steal the Mona Lisa. You have a buyer.
Can you tell if they're stolen if you just put them online?
I don't know. I mean, look, my kids used to be in the Pokemon thing. I don't know that there's serial numbers or any identifying feature on them.
I don't believe so. There might be. I don't believe so, though. But it's so... You can hide them so well, and there's... so many different channels of trading them around and whatnot that you do there. That it's $100,000 worth, but if they get 50 grand from all of it, like they didn't.
You
lose
got
a
them
penny.
for free, right?
Correct. So it's wild.
And that's amazing. Pokemon,
right?
Well, I know it's super popular, all these things, but in no way is it important.
Yeah.
Right? And you can make that much money off of that.
It's insane. In other news to China, where punishments can also be opportunities. A woman was devastated at the revelation that her husband had been having an affair with a coworker for the last 5 years. The infidelity tanked their marriage and put the cheated woman on a rampage, exposing their affair on social media, as well as the evidence of the act and their personal information. That's probably what got her into the most trouble. This caused a lawsuit from the new couple, who sued the woman for defamation and won. The judge ordered the woman to upload more videos to social media, all of which apologizing to her cheating ex and his mistress for the next 15 consecutive days. Side note, that's wild to me.
Are you kidding me?
This didn't have quite the effect one would think was aimed for, as she technically has apologized in every video. But she's also doubled down and continued to find ways to drag the couple while meeting court orders, and has become something of a celebrity in the area for her story and her videos.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Is ordered to make videos for the next 15 consecutive days and leave them up, apologizing to the two of them for the defamation. But she's using every opportunity to say, oh, by the way, he's into this, she likes that.
Okay.
And she just continues to go for it. It might still backfire, but also the idea.
Yeah.
That's wild to me. Wow, that's all I'm going to say about that. To Florida, where great decisions are made. Police got an anonymous call from someone informing them that there was an unauthorized individual inside of a closed local Walmart branch, having it on good authority that he was somewhere near the dog beds. Authorities arrived on the scene and investigated, finding a 19-year-old young man indeed hiding among the dog beds. When asked what he was doing there, he admitted that he was attempting a 24-hour challenge in which he would live stream on TikTok from the Walmart for 24 hours. Unfortunately for him, broadcasting a felony isn't the smartest of moves, and he was caught. He's now facing burglary and theft charges for taking a charger that was in the Walmart while he was in there. The key there is that he was 19. This is stupid things that 16, 17-year-olds do that they shouldn't, by the way. I'm going to double down on that, say they shouldn't.
But stop at 17.
Correct.
That's all.
Correct.
Just stop at 17.
Because it's a felony that will stay.
Stupid kid at 17.
Right.
Now you're a felon.
Correct.
Same stupid act, much different thing.
Dumbass. Over to Spokane, where the public transit is taking a hit. A double-decker bus is believed to have taken a turn off route for an unknown reason, which took the bus under a railroad crossing. Bad news for all aboard the bridge is a clearance of 12 feet. The bus is 13.6 feet. Do the math. This caused the bus to be scalped a bit, but bad enough to send 7 people to the hospital. The driver's been a part of the fleet for several years and is now on administrative leave as the investigation takes place and policies are reviewed. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully there's good news.
We go to Texas, where good deeds don't go unnoticed. An elderly couple was on the way home from a medical appointment when their car was suddenly struck by another driver and sent spinning. The couple told local media that nobody stopped for them following the crash except one young man who worked as a cook at the local Texas Roadhouse. He sprinted toward the smoking car and pulled the elderly couple out from the debris to safety before taking off again, off into the day. They didn't even know who he was. They never got his name, but worked with local media to track him down. They found him at that Texas Roadhouse, and they had a reunion right there to thank him. At that reunion was the president of the local ambulance service. The young man had aspirations of becoming a nurse, but couldn't afford the schooling, so the president offered him a full scholarship and training and job opportunity to work as an emergency medical technician, and he's already started that training.
That's how you know he's a cook. Yeah, I got to get to work, man.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what excuse I have. They're going to get
I
off.
deal with a smoky girl all the time. The scar, no worries.
Yeah, no worries.
That's right. No worries whatsoever there. Men's Room Sports, big game for your Seahawks on Saturday up against the 49ers. That's 1 out of 3 that we need, boys.
Yep.
Number 2's coming up this later on this weekend on Sunday at 3:30. It's going to be a big one. Get all your people. It's going to be fun. As far as what you're going to watch tonight, you got NBA basketball over on Channel 5. You got a slew of college basketball on ESPNU, FS1, CBS Sports, and you got some NHL hockey over on TNT and True TV. As far as your weather, should be a low of 30 tonight with a few passing clouds, and tonight we're looking at mostly sunny with a high of 46. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thanks, really appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the return of Who Sucks Less. The lovely Jolene is up in seconds.
Yes, indeed. It is all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.